Hood, ladies and gentlemen, and ours in particular. My name is Prain, and today I'm in a mood to go down to earth from the space of Mass Effect 3 and into the uncharted and or charted seas of the Caribbean of the golden age of piracy, because we'll be playing Sid Meier's Pirates. Today we're playing something different, I figure out that after the emotional damage that kind of received, but of my own volition in Mass Effect 3, the Renegade option with Tuchanka, with the Shroud, and with Mordin in particular, I was like, oh my goodness, my heart can take only so much. Even if I'm not showing it right there on the stream, there are no waterworks, there are no tears. It actually was pretty emotional, and I was like, no, I mean, Renegade, fine, like, pushing bad guys out of the window, Renegade, yes. Shooting friends in the back, Renegade, no. So it was actually quite an interesting development for me personally as a gamer, because I think I knew about the option. I did not remember, I think that's the beauty of it, not remembering what options are there when it comes to Renegade or Paragon, those difficult choices, shall we say, that the games are putting in front of us, and that was, well, definitely a difficult one. A lot of people in the chat were like, Katana was like, justice once, let's not kill Mordin, let's not do it, and I was like, Renegade, yes, we have to do that. So welcome everybody. Hello Almaril, hello Das, great to have you too here on this fine Monday that is very, very like sunny in this case, unlike the last couple of days and unlike the following days that will be happening, I guess the rest of the week, which will be a little bit rainy. Mischief, can you calm down here because I need to read the chat. So Almaril got to the Canon party, Imoen, Khalid, Jahira Minsk and Dina Hare, okay. Not that far, but mostly level 2 so that characters don't die too fast. Oh, yeah, okay, that's very good start. That's very good start to make sure that the characters are not dying too fast. I think I'll get that adding another mage because she can't cast enchantment spells, and those are both OP and very fun. Okay, I get you. So you have a plan. That's very good. You have a plan for your party. Today I was talking to a friend who actually is doing the second playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3, and he was so excited about knowing the game already. It's much different when you play the game for the first time and when you play it for the second, third, 10th time, because you know the encounters, you know the pathing, you have a plan. But he was still like, oh, I thought I did not miss anything in Act 1, Act 2, and I still missed something in Act 1, Act 2. But this time I got everything, right? So it's very good. It's very good to approach those games even more than once, of course. And I was just thinking about, last time we were talking about Gale cosplay and playing Baldur's Gate 3 solo Gale. I figured out that I might do it on my birthday stream. Yeah, how about that? That'll be something thematic, not straight Halloweeny when it comes to cosplay. But I think that at some point in the future I will want to play Baldur's Gate 3 on stream and connect that with some special opportunity and maybe a longer stream, because RPGs usually take longer streams, of course. I think that's an idea. So let's keep that in mind, I suppose. Where are we here? A lot of NPC have dialogue when you cast Charm on them. Okay, that's good. And Dusk is saying, yeah, preferred Nira to Dinaher, even it made the team having 2 wild mages. 2 wild mages? Oh, no, wild magic. I mean, fun in tabletop, not fun in game. It's taking all your gold, it's spawning cows or whatever. Things are happening. Mischief, this is the wild magic. This is my wild magic. I have to deal with every day, right? Are you the wild magic? You are the wild magic. So no, please, just no more wild magic. Okay, can you just move around? Yes, just sit down here. Just sit down. Yes, this is good. 39. Okay, good start. By the way, Almaril, since you're on the chat, yeah, applause for Mischief. There she is, absolutely. Let me just showcase her to you. Oh, it's an upside down Mischief. There you go. Now, yeah, checking the cables, right? Anything good? Everything good with the cables? I guess the cables are alright. Alright. So yeah, she's the star of the show. Could you try the command !plunder? Because for the pirate stream, I figure out I'm gonna do some experiments with the commands. Okay, so it does work like this. So basically how it works, this command is supposed to have you plunder a random number of random resources from a random user that is currently on the chat. I guess it could hit bots, it could hit any other user on the chat, but it could also hit you. I didn't account for that actually. So congratulations on stealing sugar from yourself, Almar. I guess that's a thing. Can you move away from the camera? Go away. All right. So yeah, this works kind of like intended. The more plunder you use. No, don't touch this. Meier is such a menace. Sit. She kind of attacked the board of followers, you know, and I didn't like that. Okay, I have to keep an eye on her because she's plotting something. I think she's plotting some mischief today, and I would rather not have any problems. No, don't touch. Just decide, like, do something with your life. Alright, then her comes as a pair with Minsk though, so you need to kick her from the party while she's inside some buildings, so she can't come to you and take Minsk away. Not that he's a great ranger, but he can carry a lot. Okay, that's some advanced strats of recruiting people. Usually it was like, hey, would you like to join my party? Yes, here's 5 gold or something like this, and then no, don't touch this. Don't touch this. Jesus. Alright, I mean, this is something else. So yes, how's your weekend, guys? Did you have fun? I know Almar was streaming. How about you, Dusk? Did you have a nice time? Did you do something nice? Did you play? You're playing Divinity Original Sin, right? 2, Divinity Original Sin 2. Making progress that one. No, don't. I swear, like she is really after my followers. You know, after the all those pieces of paper I put on the board of followers, she's like either trying to pat them or she's trying to like, I don't know, scratch them off the board. I don't know. Maybe she's just verifying. Maybe she's just verifying who is worthy and who is not. I think that would be the thing Cat would do, right? That's something that she would do. Okay, I'm scrolling here. About the charm. She was talking about all the time about Siege of Dragonspear, about our great times adventuring together. Alright. Sometimes to assert dominance over the screen. Yes, I mean, where is she? Okay, and now she's gone. You know, it's one thing to see a monster in a horror movie, but the other is not see the monster in a horror movie, right? So when the cat that is plotting mischief actively disappears from your field of view, that's probably the moment to worry. This is me right now. I'm just worrying that she's gonna do something. Fortunately, I guess I have my tea, I have my stuff here, so this is good. There you go. It's about recruiting, is about keeping them in the party or not. Okay. I have problems facing level 6 enemies at level 6. Plus I read that the only class I didn't pick of any company is the most obvious. Okay, so inadvertently you have chosen the hard mode, or you have chosen the challenge mode for yourself. You can still do it. I 100% believe, you know, so get on there and just use some action points in a smart way. Cast some haste. No, there was a... It wasn't called haste, but there was something that was giving you extra action points. So I think that was relevant, and some other stuff that was also in there. I remember the buffs. Oh my goodness, it's been so long since I played that one. Notice I picked normal, but I'm not sure whether it's really normal. It kind of feels on the hard side. Maybe it's still, you know, the beginning-esque experience. You know, not a lot of loot, not a lot of items, not a lot of skills, and you know. Maybe you haven't picked up all the tricks in the game that is making the game easier. Barrelmancy, you know, just grab a couple of barrels, put them, sneak them at the boss, and then explode, you know. And I can't steal anything. Come on. Almaril here is great at thief, you know. You know Nighty as well, great at thief. Just become a better stealer. Become a better thief. Come on, you can do it. You can steal stuff. I mean, in games, of course. I'm not. I'm not condoning, you know, anything else. All right. So yes. What was also okay. The plan for this week, right? The plan for this week is very simple. I mentioned it on Discord already, but tomorrow the Neverwinter Nights 2 Enhanced Edition comes out, and I hope I will be able to play it in the evening when it comes out. I assume it's gonna come out sometime in the evening, you know. So if all goes well, we're gonna be seeing, you're gonna be able to see the first-hand experience of Neverwinter Nights here on the channel, because I really want to play it, you know. I really want to refresh myself. Given that Almar just started Baldur's Gate 1, I might as well go to a classic RPG myself, right? Because there's certain charm into the genre, certain joy that you can take, and in fact, Neverwinter Nights, because it's set in the D&D third edition and 3.5 respectively when it comes to the second game, it's something that is dear to my heart and closer to understanding, you know, unlike Baldur's Gate 2, which was very confusing at times for him. Yeah, we're gonna see. My experience was that at the start of a reactor was the harder part, and stealing is a legit threat to avoid having to pay a shit ton for good stuff. Yes, stealing, good, you know. And still we don't have respecting. Yes, I think that's the case. I'm trying to figure out where to get bless. Oh yeah, there was this like a skill that was changing the fires into the, you know, holy fires or something like this. There was a couple of options to mitigate the chaos that was happening on the battlefield when it comes to surfaces and that everything was burning. One annoying thing in DOS 2 is that the loot was randomized like in a hack and slash. Was it? I mean, some of them... Okay, no, wait. Was it? I don't remember, but some of them were fixed. But those may be quest-related items I'm thinking of. Like, at the beginning in Fort Joy, you have this quest with some drakes, I think, and one of the drakes is dropping the teleportation gloves, if I'm not mistaken, which is by far the best starting item of all times. Just teleporting, just flicking away the enemy from the party so that you can divide and conquer. Basically, that was very, very useful. But I think that was a quest item, right? So maybe the rest was randomized. In fact, I tried getting a wand from trapped chest, but all it gave me was chests with various add-ons, armors. Okay, I get you. I can only get respect if I give out achievements, and I don't want to do that. Yeah, I'm also okay, randomized. Or I did not remember it was randomized, to be honest. But yeah, I absolutely believe you. I kind of did not remember it. I don't know. Maybe I just got lucky and I was happy with whatever dropped for me, so I didn't feel it. But I understand if it's randomized, it can basically cook your run a little bit, right? I didn't know you need to reroll for quest rewards to get items with thievery bonuses. Really? Wow. I mean the Divinity Original Sin 2 is... I don't remember those stuffs, right? I remember having fun, you know, playing some stuff, organizing my builds, you know, doing all the party members' personal quests, shall we say, and all of that. But I don't really recall the mechanic. Maybe I need to just drop by for a moment, just install it quickly over the weekend, drop by for an hour or two to remember what was happening in there, so that I can have a better understanding. Because right now I don't. Seraph, welcome in. Hello, Nourish. Seraph, today we have two things. We are in luck, you know. We have tea, of course. We have Mischief, but she's not for nourishing, of course. Okay, I'm gonna put it down. And we have watermelon again. Again, we have some watermelon from the local grocery store. That's already fantastic. Still highly recommended, and still I'm gonna move you away. Come on, just sit with me, alright? Watermelon made a comeback. Yes, it never left. In fact, it never left. I was coming back from. Was it? Yeah, this Saturday. I was coming back from a different shop. You know, I actually buy stuff in several shops when I'm doing my grocery runs, my usually food stuff runs. And some of them I buy in the bigger shops, and most of them I buy in the local grocery store. But I didn't have a need to buy anything from the local one. But when I was passing by, I was like, "Ooh, they still have watermelons. So I'm just gonna grab it, you know." And I was like calculating in my head, how many watermelons have I already eaten this summer? And I think it's like the total of 2, you know, or like 1 3/4, something like this. Because every now and then I'm gonna get a quarter, you know, grab something from for myself at home. Maybe bring a piece or two as well to work, you know, to share with my friends. And I'm like, yes, this is very good. This is very good. Sarah, by the way, could you help me test a new command? It's !plunder, like pirates. !plunder. If you would be so kind, I'm testing a new command because it's a pirate game today. There you go. All right, this is working. So according to this, Seraph, you plundered 11 tons of sugar from Dusk. Dusk, Seraph stole your sugar. What is the sugar? It should be randomized. There's like 5 or 7 categories. And in fact, the more you use the command over the case of the stream, I think it's a cooldown of 5 minutes or something like this. The command should be displaying the total loot, the total plunder that you have gotten. So it's one of the silly experiments that I'm doing when it comes to programming stuff over the stream. It's related to a bigger project, but yeah, it's too early to say about. Thank you very much, Seraph. So enjoy your sugar. So yes. Dusk is saying, may you go diabetes pronto. 11 tons. The pirate life. Yes, I mean, I mentioned that last week, I think, or 2 weeks ago, that I was recently, and still am a little bit, in a bit of a pirate mood, you know? There was this very windy weather, and I was listening to shanties on my way to work. Check, you know? I was scrolling through YouTube Shorts or TikToks or whatever, and there were some scenes from the Pirates of the Caribbean, so I watched them all. Check. There was a sale at the Steam, which actually brought me Sid Meier's Pirates. This is the game we're gonna be playing today. Actually, I can move it here already. Sid Meier's Pirates, which was like 10 zlotych, which is the equivalent of $2.50 basically, or like €2. And I was like, yes, this is the game I played when I was younger. Not a kid, when I was younger, because it's a 2004, I think. I think this is a 2004 game. So I was like, yeah, for this price, it's cheap, and I want to have some pirates in my life, right? And eventually, yesterday when I was cooking, some dinner, I was like, okay, let's put on some Disney Plus and let's put on Pirates of the Caribbean, The Curse of the Black Pearl, of course, the first one. I was like, yes, and you know, basically, I was like, oh yeah, this is good vibe, you know, ships and then like sword fighting and damsels in distress to a certain extent, and treasure, of course, treasure, which is a pirate way of saying loot. So this is all like very coming together, I suppose. It's coming together to play one episode of Sid Meier's Pirates, a very old game. Okay, relatively old game. It's still from the 21st century, so maybe not that old. Nighty would have something to say about it, I guess. But at least we got something here. So like I was saying, the plan is to play Neverwinter Nights 2 Enhanced Edition tomorrow when it first comes out. If not, then I'm gonna do it on Wednesday. I want to do it tomorrow so that we can have the freshest experience possible. But if the game will be like launching, I don't know, at 11 p.m., I probably won't be streaming it. Oh, although who knows, you know? I don't know. We're gonna see. I'll be back once I'm free. We will be here. We'll be here, sir. No worries. This guy totally looks like Nicholas Fillon. Oh, his name is actually Nathan. Still is literally Nathan Fillon. Really? Wait, who is Nathan Fillon? Nathan. Oh, this. Okay, I know this guy. Of course. Wait, is he? Well, the younger one, I suppose. I suppose there is something here. I'm currently in the season 5 of The Rookie, which it's still a great show, having fun. The guy from Firefly. Was he in Firefly? Really? Neverwinter Nights 2 on 3.5 peak D&D. Yes, I mean, it has great itemization. Although, like, okay, it's about it's about stats, right? It's about getting an item that gives you +6 to strength, +8 to intelligence, or something like this. So there's a lot of numbers, but numbers are not that scary if they are put in a video game. If they are put on the table, then they are scarier, I suppose. But if there's a computer that is counting all the numbers for you, then it's actually really fun. Firefly Rookie Castle. He was also the model from the MC in Uncharted, I think. Oh, there you go. Okay, I didn't know that. I know him mostly as John Nolan, you know, from The Rookie, and this is also very fun. So yes, Pirates. Yes, Neverwinter Nights tomorrow, or at worst on Wednesday. I'm imagining that if I sit down to it tomorrow, it's gonna be a long stream because we want to check it out. We want to see some of the story. And the plan is still to play Barnabella as a wizard character, a bit of an evil wizard. I'm thinking about wizards specializing in necromancy and then going in for a red wizard of Thay. that should be a very interesting combinations, and maybe, you know, taking some of the party members companions that I have not in my first and original playthrough. Rookie was nice, but it kind of went very soap opera at some point. For me, it's like this TV series that I can put on for breakfast or for dinner, and I don't have to worry, you know, I don't have to think too much. There's some fun gags, there's some excitement, there's some drama, maybe some soap opera as well included, and it's like it's just like fun to watch, you know, something different, you know. The world of police is something that I totally don't know, and the way it's presented there, I suppose it's kind of, you know, fun for me to observe as an outside person, you know. Yes, thinking too much in case of most TV series is not recommended. Sometimes there is a TV series that you want to actually, you know, crack your brain and just try to figure out what is the meaning of this, what is the meaning of that, you know, what is the purpose of this character or this scene or something like this. But you know, when you are after 8 hours of work and you don't have a stream, for example, you just wrapped up your kitchen, you played with your cat, you made yourself some tea. There is really, you know, few better things in life than just sitting on a sofa, just putting on a TV show and just relaxing, right? We deserve that, I suppose. So it's good that there are these ones that we can do it like this. You can kill any with logic. Yes, that's true. That's true. Thinking not recommended. Thinking is not recommended when it comes to consuming entertainment. Thinking is not recommended, I guess. But we're gonna be, I guess, thinking today a little bit. We'll be pirates. Pirates should be thinking. I don't know. The first thing that is relevant to this game is that it has been made so that it's best playable on the numpad. You know, on the keyboard, on the right side of the keyboard. And I don't have that one, right? So the thing is, this is my keyboard, right? It's my keyboard. It's a short keyboard. It ends like here, and it doesn't have the numpad here, right? But my friend Nighty came in clutch, and she lent me this, an actual numpad here for the USB. Oh, so many cables here, by the way. So we will be able to play the game because we have a numpad. This useless. This very good, right? So that's the plan for today. Nighty coming in clutch once again. Yes. So how about we just start the game and see how it goes? You know, I think it should be working on stream because I checked it yesterday for the entirety of 6 minutes, as you can see here. It may be too loud, so you know, just let me know. I'm gonna close this. I'm gonna activate that, and I'm gonna change the category for the Sid Meier's Pirates. All right. Okay, it's not in the middle. I mean, it is in the... wait. Okay, I can fix that. We're gonna have an owl on the side. Maybe not. Maybe I can just put it like this. Oh, okay, it's not centering. Okay, we can fix that. I guess we're gonna go with this one. Are those Scottish pirates? No, in fact, we will be able to choose one of the 4 factions in the game. You know, English, Spanish, French and Portuguese, I think. This is one of the... There are 4 factions in the game, of course, a bunch of pirates for us to defeat. Let me just make sure that we have the audio on the right one. That's probably too high. Okay, I think that works. Yarr! Exactly. I thought I heard bagpipes music. Yeah, it was a little bit of a weird opening. But yes, 2005. Okay, not 2004. I thought it was 2004. 2005 then. Let me just make sure we have our game in the middle here. Okay, I think I can do that. Let me just make sure. Yeah, because this is the old game, right? So 4:3 is the default resolution, default like ratio. There aren't really mods for that, you know. I downloaded some mods that will be updating the textures. I believe that's all I did. I found some on Nexus and I downloaded them. But in fact, we will not be having, you know, the entirety of everything properly. Okay. All right. Let's move it here. All right, to the middle, and we're gonna disable the backdrop. Okay, I guess that's all right, right? For the wonderful experience that is old-timey gaming. All right. Let me just grab this. And let's begin our pirate adventure, you know. It's all about getting rich, right? Today it's we're gonna be getting rich. It's a single stream, we can live with that. Yes, it's just a little something. I didn't want to go into Mass Effect because, well, tomorrow and for the rest of the week I want to play Neverwinter Nights, so I didn't want to like jump back and forth. I was like, yeah, let me just get the fix of pirates, and I'll be good for a year, right? Like I said, I watched the movie, I listened to the music, I watched some clips. I bought a parrot. I mean, I should buy a parrot, I suppose. And then I'm gonna play the game today, and it's gonna be good for the next year. All right, play Sid Meier's Pirates. It began with a celebration. Indebted for years to the Marquis de la Montalban, a family's prosperity was soon to be restored. Their fleet was due to arrive on the morrow, carrying both their hopes and their salvation. But the celebration was befouled by an unwelcome guest. The Marquis himself arrived bearing ill tidings. The fleet had been lost, and the debt had come due. The family's property was seized, and they were pressed into bondage. What? But one of them would not be a slave. And so it was that the brave young scion escaped his family's fate, swearing to save them and one day avenge the Marquis's foul deed. 10 years later. Don't show it to Burb. Yes. Now grown to his full measure, don't show it to Burb either, the young adventurer began his quest to find his family and restore their fortune. Seeking passage to the New World, you inquire at something. If you be looking for passage to the Americas, you can sign up here. Alright. Just make sure I have this open. Whoops. And this is open. Alright. Name Prain, right? Yeah, name Prain. That's good. Experience. We don't have the ability to choose, right? Yeah. Okay. Okay. I think if you do a new game afterwards, you can choose some different difficulty levels or something like this. But right now we have a skill at fencing. Apparently, I would choose Wit and Charm, but I can't unless I wait. Alright. Now I can choose that. Right. Mischief. Come on. Should I put you on my like arm so that you can be my parrot? This is my parrot now. This is my parrot. There you go. Okay. Go away, or just sit. Because we'll be sailing very soon. Alright, Apprentice. The best choice for the new players. Journeyman. Once you've gotten your sea legs, opponents can you move? Are tougher and sword sight more decisive. Adventurer. Experienced pirate. No. I think, I think it's in the vacation mode still. Apprentice. Yeah, let's go Apprentice, because I haven't played this game in 2005. In 20 years, right? So, I have no idea how to play this game. Skill at fencing, gunnery, navigation, medicine, charm. Very useful when romancing the lovely local governor's daughters. Yes, we will be romancing the governor's daughters. That's true. I don't know. Fencing, gunnery, ship battles. I like the ship. Oh no, I don't like the look of this. Wit and charm. I like the back testing. It's very nice that choosing a skill of your captain, of your main character is actually changing the look in this particular moment. It's a little thing, but it's nice, right? They didn't have to add that. All right, how about we do? I'm not sure if Wit and Charm is very useful. Are we going to romance a lot of people? I'm not sure. I guess we should romance a lot of people. And I believe this is the default, right? 1660s. This is the year right now, 1660s. That's gonna be something. Let's go with Uncharm just in case. Should I be Prain or should I be Barnabas though? I cannot make him look bold, unfortunately, to be Barnabas. I guess I'm gonna play as myself. Okay, let's go. You need to sign on as part of a crew. The captains at yonder tables will gladly take you aboard. Doesn't matter, still Barnabas? Yeah. Alright. Help me make a choice. Are we the French captain, Spanish captain, Dutch... Oh, Dutch captain, not Portuguese. Okay. Or English captain. Which faction do we choose? French, Spanish, Dutch, or English? There'll be French, Spanish, Dutch, and English ships looking for able-bodied lads such as yourself. Take your pick. Almaril, you are one of those factions. What is your opinion? I don't remember. Like, going by the looks of it, I think, like, the Spanish looks most piratey. I mean, most, like, respectable. English looks boring. French is like pinkish suit. Well, I'd gladly say French, but we have not that many yet. It's okay. It's okay. I don't mind sailing under the French colors, you know. Let's go the French. How about that? I mean, what's the worst thing that could happen? Welcome aboard, Mr. Prain. We sail with the tide. Plus, I can do the accent. You know, the fake accent. The crossing was fraught with terror and cruelty. The captain drove the ship and her crew to breaking. Bad captain. Oh, he kicks us! What a French dude! Huh? Medallion like in Pirates of the Caribbean, of course. He smacks us. Pushed beyond all decency, the crew mutinies. Mutinies? There you go. He's a cannon. How did he put the gun there? How did we get up there? Look at this. With a sword in his like, you know, mouth. I think the game is gonna have a lot of shuttle magic. Free under full sail, the ship and its crew at your command. You make way into the Caribbean. Your mother, hello. I thought Mass Effect was on a ship in space. Today, we're vacationing in the Caribbean, your model. A fortune to be had, a family to rescue. Revenge to be served. The story so far, bad guy stole our family. We need to get them back. And get rich. Your destiny awaits us. Our destiny awaits us. Alright, Tortuga. The French trading post of Tortuga, population 3,600, is clean and prosperous. Very good French. Prices and quantities for trade items fluctuate wildly here. Do you talk to the governor, visit the tavern, trade with the merchant, consult with the shipwright, divide the plunder, check status? So we have a bunch of stuff we can do. Let's talk to the governor. My dear Mr. Prain, please come in. You may be interested to know that we are at war with the evil Spanish and the perfidious English. I am pleased to offer a letter of marque, which authorizes you to plunder and sink the ships of our enemies. As this map will show, the nearest enemy city is the Spanish city of Santiago, which lies a long distance to the west. There you go. Tortuga, Santiago. In fact, a juicy Spanish ocean bark was seen just this morning headed in that direction. Au revoir, Mr. Prain. There you go. That's very good. Really? That's the nearest they could fight? Yeah, I sense a plot dusk. They're like, I don't want you here. I'm a governor. I don't want you here. Just go far away, right? Visit the tavern. Okay, the citizens of Tortuga have gathered at the tavern this evening to discuss the latest happenings, including the fact that you received the French letter of marque. Who would you like to talk to? Okay, we already have a crew. There's some guys. We don't want more guys. I think. I don't remember if that's the case. A mysterious traveler offers to sell you a ruby ring. Brain, this will help win the hearts of the governor's daughter, and you can be yours for only 1100 gold pieces. Unfortunately, you only have 600 gold. Oh, we need to get some money. Ruby rings. Plot twist, the guys you don't pick give you a beating. Probably, that's the case. Alright, Steed Bonnet, the 5th most notorious pirate in the Caribbean, sails out of the pirate heaven Matt Dick's bones, okay. Near the city of Port-de-Paix. Port-de-Paix. He's known to carry over 4100 gold doubloons. Okay, we could get rich if we take down him, but we have like a level 1 ship, you know. We are the level 1 pirate right now, so we don't have a lot. And the shipwright in Port-de-Paix can upgrade your ship with cotton sails if you like. Your ship will sail faster. That's good. Alright. More like pay. Okay. Port-de-Paix then. Thank you. Is there anything here? Triple hammocks for 500 gold to get more to this. Okay, this is our ship. Revenge. Wow, fantastic. Alright, sail away and let's see if we can actually do it. French smuggler. Spanish. Wait, should we attack the Spanish? I think we attack the Spanish, right? Okay, what's that? Okay, Spanish ocean bark Santo Jose de Cadiz. 4 guns, 41 men. Okay, we have 8 guns and 40 men. Let's attack. Alright, we are on the right. And as you can see, this is why the numpad comes in handy, because the game is really set up to be used on the numpad. You know, with navigation and everything. Woo! We got a hit. Alright. We took one of their guns, but they're also taking our stuff. Okay, they only have 1 gun. That's good. But they have a lot of crew. We need to change to a grape shot. A grape shot will decimate the crew. Right? Every now and then you can also reel the sails. The game actually has the wind system, as you can see, and you have to be wary how to do it, because if you're sailing upwind with them sails, you know, unfurled or whatever it's called, it's not great. Okay, now 26 crew. I think we can now go and aboard. As your ship approaches, the enemy strikes her colors. A pretty pile of gold and plunder are yours for the taking. There you go. Now we need Mars, so he and Almaril can translate the fight for you. Yes. Also on your model, would you like to be a pirate and use the command !plunder? There's a command !plunder. And I'm testing it, so feel free to use it. Alright, we have 5 sailor volunteers. I guess? Welcome aboard, lads. Alright, what do we have? Okay, I mean... It is choosing a random person in the chat, and it's stealing from them, but it can also choose yourself. I have to fix that. So Nirmolo stole... Congratulations, Nirmolo, stole 14 tons of spices from yourself. Good job. Good job raiding your own, you know, kitchen, I suppose. And Almer stole 4 tons of coffee from me. How did I get a coffee? Okay, but the numbers are connecting, right? I mean, the numbers are getting listed together. 17 sugar, 4 coffee total, Almaril. I'm gonna try to plunder as well. Let's see. And I stole Oriel wood, basically, in Nirmolo. It's going between 1 and 100, of course. 95 tons of timber. So that's a great haul. In this game, you can get food. Food is important. You can get luxuries, which are very good. You can get goods. Actually, it's a very good plunder. Wait, yeah, okay, take all, by the way. Should we take it? We're gonna sink it. We don't need... Oh, no, if I don't take it, I will not be able to take everything here. Timber! Reshka, welcome in, hello! Reshka, would you like to be a pirate? Would you like to be a pirate? You can do !plunder on the chat to steal from someone. !plunder while I'm plundering here in the game. There we go. You stole 17 tons from Frozzy. Okay, that doesn't that Frozzy is here on the chat. Is that true? I know Frozzy, but he would be busy today, I think. Either way, it works. It works, right? You got rum. Reshka, you got rum. Frozzy, you're here. Hello, welcome in. Hey, great to have you here. So I was just checking the command. The command is generating a random loot from a random user on the chat. So if you want to plunder someone else well and help me test the command, you can do exclamation plunder as well. Welcome in. This is the very old game, and we're doing that. I was checking that in chat too. Yeah. I'm just lurking from time to time. Yes, thank you very much for being here, you know, and dropping by. Sorry for calling you out. If you're busy, no worries. The lurk is absolutely appreciated while I'm doing that. All right. And the follower, Karma Birds. Hello. Welcome in, Karma. How are you doing on this fine evening or morning or whatever? Are you ready to plunder some more with us? Okay, we're gonna keep this because I want to grab the stuff and maybe sell it. All right. If I go back to Tortuga, I should be able to sell my stuff there, right? And I'm not sure if I... Okay, go back to Tortuga. Trade with the merchant. I have a D&D question, can I ask? Absolutely. There's a lot of D&D enthusiasts on the chat. Let me know. Okay, I'm gonna sell the luxuries. Right. I'm gonna sell the goods. Can I click it? Okay. Ah! I wanna try to categorize money into levels, like copper for peasants, silver for adventurers, and gold for nobles, but I'm not good at scaling the money. Can you help? Okay, interesting issue. The question is, like, why? What's the reason behind the categorization? Because even if the chicken costs 1 copper, let's say, there's a good chance that the noble will need to buy 10 chickens. So, limiting them to not have copper, for example, would, well, disallow them to have chickens. And of course, that's very important for the nobles, I suppose. They want to have a little farm, right? So I would need some more. I would need to know some more about what's the idea behind this categorization. Sounds interesting. I'm wondering what's the reason here. Chickens are most important. Yeah, I mean, they are. I'm gonna sell the spice. And now the thing is, okay, shipwright. No, shipwright. This is the revenge. Okay, I like that the ship that we got, we can sell for 10 gold here. I wanna make gold to have more of a meaning rather than just being a higher currency. Okay, I get you. So I think that what you need is establishing what is the base currency for the majority of people in the world. Right, let's say silver is the base currency, and then make sure that maybe certain goods are only obtainable by gold, right? Maybe let's say magical items are only obtainable by buying them with gold. Like no magical blacksmith will take silver, for example, because in your world, in your setting, the gold is this very unique kind of currency. I think that's something I would start with. I also want to make it that if you want to buy something that's at least 10 gold, you need a noble sponsoring you. Okay, so it sounds like you're running. You want to run a very economy-based campaign. You know, if I'm getting you right, something that is putting a very strong emphasis on how money works. You know, and everything like this. Like in this case, I'm selling the ship for 10 gold. So I'm not sure if anybody is getting any good with that. Do I even want a better one? Should I change it? No. I'm gonna just sell it. I'm perfectly fine with my ship right now. Something like that. All right. So yes, like Almar was saying, if you have any core rule book for the D&D, there should be some guidelines about how the monetary system should work. But in your case, well, the question is what's stopping like peasants from stealing silver from adventurers, or what's stopping adventurers from stealing gold from nobles, right? Maybe this is something like this. I want my PCs to use money and also try to gather nobles' favors. Okay. How about you separate those two things, right? Because you might as well have the currency as a general stuff, but favors from the nobles can be given out in forms of letters of recommendation, right? Or something like this. Maybe it's not a favor that can be expressed as monetary. It's just like you're writing a little note. A noble is writing a note. It's just using his signet or her signet to just make sure it's proper, and that way you kind of avoid the issue of changing currencies. Because in my experience, usually it's unless it's of course something that you're making, I guess, which is the economy-based campaign. Usually, just skipping to one kind of currency is probably better for the players and for the game master, because it's easier to keep track of. But if there's a need for different ones, it's of course doable. I told you what I did in my recent campaign. So what I'm doing in my recent campaign, I'm using only gold when it comes to the loot that the characters are getting, the coins. But I'm also decided that I'm introducing treasures, and there's like I have a, I can actually show you. Wait, give me a moment. So let's go here for a moment. So I got like a little glass pieces, I suppose, like colorful things like this. And I decided that my players will be getting gold. This one is worth 10 gold, and this is one worth 25, for example. Or like, no, this is 10, this is 50, I think. I don't know at this point. But I figured out those gonna be the treasures. Like, so those are the treasures, for example, the works of art. Those are the treasures that are, jewelry. Those are the treasures that are of any sort of different category. So this is how I made it so that the certain treasures are, standing out more for the players rather than just being gold. And I figured out that, okay, maybe if you get a collection of art treasures, like 5 of them, maybe you can find a collector and you will get more money out of that if you were just selling them one by one. That was the idea I had for my current campaign. Maybe it's gonna help you, inspire you in some way. Okay. All right, let's go here and sail away. We are supposed to... Wait, what's that? Thanks, man. You helped a lot. Thank you very much, for the question. It's always nice to get the idea, and I think that I never figured that you can make a campaign deeply rooted in economics, but I think you're onto something. And if you ever want to chat about D&D stuff and DMing, I'll be glad to help. You can see some books in the background here. That's the 5th edition of D&D. I'm a big fan of D&D and always have been. Tomorrow I'm playing Neverwinter Nights 2, Enhanced Edition. That's the D&D 3.5, so join in if you're interested. Alright, we have those guys. I don't want... Do I want them? Okay, let's say I want them. Oh wait, what's that? The barmaid is annoyed by the pushy captain of the guard. Buzz off, you young whippersnapper, or I'll run you through whippersnapper. Amazing. He threatens. You reply, pardon my insolence, sir, or I'll teach you some manners, knave. Okay, the barmaid is in distress. We are gentlemen, right? We're a pirate, but we're a gentleman as well. I'll teach you some manners, knave. I don't remember how to fight. Okay, alright, wait. Alright, okay, now I remember. The game is kind enough to highlight the options that we need to use, because it's an easier difficulty. Oh. So as you can see, there are 3 attacks and 3 ways of dodging. On higher difficulties, it's of course much more difficult to actually do this. Look at the action sequences here, right? That's a flexible pirate. The art style of this game is very like cartoonish, I suppose, a little bit. And the barmaid fixed the problem. There you go, milady. My, but you're a bold one. That quick swords of yours will come in handy around these parts. Looks like more men are looking to join your crew. See, there was 21 of them before, and now it's 31. So, I think I even got something in the meantime, right, for some reason. But I don't need that many pirates, I think. So yes. Slutty Bella. Well, you know, there are more barmaids to be saved. There are more governors' daughters to be charmed, right? Because parts of the game is actually charming governors' daughters, right? So not only sword fighting, but also dancing with those daughters. There's a dancing minigame in this one. So truly a full experience of what it means to be a pirate of the Caribbean. You're hoping to get the girl, but you're just 10 men more into it. Just my luck, Reshka. Yes, I was like, hey, milady, would you like to see my moves? And she was like, no, thank you. But those 10 guys, they like to join you. All right, we're full, lads. Be a harem, yes. Okay.
Yes,
I have heard amazing news of your family, which I will reveal to you for 1,000 gold. Ooh, just like going to the gym. Yes. You want to impress somebody and the guys are like, hey, nice moves, bro. Okay, 1,000, I think we have that. I believe you have a sister who has been missing for many years. The evil Spaniard, Baron Raimondo, has information which will be of great value to you. At the moment, he is in hiding in the city of Santo Domingo. Alright, Santo Domingo. Baron Raimondo. Okay, how about we go to Santo Domingo? We have 800 doubloons, wood for 7 months, 0 fame, 45 crew. Pot de pay. That's French. That's French. Okay, we're not attacking French. Because we are French, right? Pirate Riders. I guess pirates we would be able to attack. Steed Bonnet. Wait, this is the guy that is... Okay, wait. Oh, he has 20 guns and 120 men. Should we attack? We have 9 guns and 45 men. He has double the guns. But he has 4,000 gold from what we heard at the ship. At the shipwright. You know, I don't remember if you can run away from those fights, so I'm gonna try to attack. Alright, that's probably a bad idea. Oh. Okay. Alright. Before they reload, we can shoot again. Oh! Oh crap. Okay, it's good, it's good. Still, grape shot because they have superior numbers. Okay. Hey, we can win this, I think. If I'm smart, I can win this. Alright. The grape shot is outside of range. Alright, we're gonna sneak up on them. It's about skill. Do I have skill? Okay. Turn. Grape shot. Oh, I ate it all. We lost 6 men already, but they have lost 30. Okay, I need to be closer. Okay, it's gonna be a fast one, it's gonna be a fast one. Wait, can they catch up to us? If you make them weak enough, they can give up. But if they're of a comparable strength, I believe there's gonna be fighting on the ship, which we should win because it's an easy difficulty. Let's try again. Oh, it's gonna shoot, it's gonna shoot. Nope. Damn it, out of range. Alright. Okay, now we're coming. Now we're getting it. Wait. We're still out of range. Nicely avoiding everything. Wait for the next salvo. Crap. Okay, that was bad. Turn. Turn. Fire! Oh shit. Okay, 70 crew. Come on, come on, come on. We're broadsiding. Where's the HP bar? Do we have the HP bar? Okay, now they have 47 crew. That's good. We have 31. We lost a little bit already. We just need to shoot them some more. Oh, we're smoking a bit. Uh-oh. Wait, we're kind of on fire. So they are, to be honest. Okay, prepare to be boarded. Okay, I think we have done a lot. Boss fight. This is number 5 pirate on the Caribbean. But the game is on easy difficulty, right? So look at how cool it looks, you know, the fighting there. It's very dynamic. They're also avoiding, you know, countering. Oh, fainting. And if you're okay, and they cannot even go back. Alright, I think that wins. Aha! The smile. There we go. There we go. One of the pirate crewmen is a skilled surgeon who can heal wounded crewmen. He is quickly persuaded to join our crew. Okay, we have a surgeon. Fantastic. Oops, let me just click thing here. Not only flexible, also with good physics. Yes, skills wins out. Yeah, I mean, again, it is the easiest difficulty possible, but we are here to plunder, and my goodness, we have plundered a lot. We have plundered a lot. 4,000 gold, more or less. And a better ship. Of course, which means they're noobs, yes. Okay, it's a brigantine. How about we upgrade this, right? If we take this one, it already has some triple hammocks, and I think this is for the upgrade of something else. Better ship, which will probably sell for 20 gold. I'm thinking about keeping this one though. I mean, this is the equivalent of grabbing a car from a Need for Speed guy that is high on the blacklist, right? Take all. Congratulations, you have earned your first fame point. You collect points for plundering gold, receiving promotions, defeating notorious pirates, finding buried treasures, romancing governor's daughters, rescuing your lost relatives, discovering lost cities, and defeating the evil Marquis de la Montalban. The sordid career of the 5th most notorious pirate, Steed Bonnet, has come to an end. Almaril is plundering from herself. Good job, Almaril. Hope you enjoy those spices. Dusk is walking the dog, absolutely. We're gonna be here. I plunder myself again. You know, it's probably, you know, you're running a scam, right? You're setting up your own property on fire to get the insurance money. it's a Caribbean scam. News of your victory spreads quickly. The Spanish governor of Santo Domingo may be inclined to give you a promotion the next time you're in town. The English governor of Port Royal may be inclined to give you a promotion the next time. Everybody wants to give us a promotion. Look at this. Spanish, English, French, or Dutch? Should we change colors or should we just go with the French again? Let's see. Actually, getting that was a major victory. We need to make sure the ship is fixed. Okay, who's that? Oh, those storms. I think they can damage you. All right. How about we repair our stuff? We could go with the brigantine, right? Repair. All right. We need more than one ship to be honest, right? We still can attack with our basic ones, but we need a fleet. We need a fleet so that we can get most loot out of the ships we get. We have good money so we can repair stuff. Exactly. We can also... Can I upgrade some here? No, I cannot upgrade here. Trade with the merchant. Let's sell... spice. We have a lot of food. A pirate fleet? Exactly. It's gonna be the start of the great pirate fleet. Talk to the mayor. This is very nice. The smaller cities don't have governors, they have mayors, and of course it looks a bit different than the rich and opulent stuff that we have on the bigger cities. I have been appointed as the new governor of Leogain. I have big plans for economic growth. Prain, I assume you will protect my ship from harm as I travel to assume my new duties. Oh, it's an escort mission. Okay, we're gonna do an escort mission to Leogain. Alright, Reshka is plundering coffee from Almaril. Almaril, I hope you had you have spare coffee. I'm taking coffee, you can keep the rum. There you go. You can take the coffee. Okay, good trading anyway. Tavern, no, tavern. Barmaid. Rain, you may be interested to know that Baron Raimondo sails in the Spanish war galleon Philip. Philip? That's the name of a Spanish war galleon? My goodness. Philip. Why?
Yes, we talk.
A mysterious traveler offers to share with you information from his recent visits to Puerto Bello. Puerto Bello. Puerto Bello is prosperous Spanish town. Okay, garrison 120 soldiers. Prices. The shipwright can supply iron scantlings. Okay. Thank you for the information. Anything here? Okay, Baron Raimondo. He left Santo Domingo and was headed to the direction of Rio de la Hacha. Have you ever heard of Hitman Le Cobra? It's a bad movie, incredible French dubbing. Never heard of it. Never heard of it. But I'm gonna be seeing a bad movie, I think, next week. Not sure what the title is, I don't remember. Every now and then there's in the local cinema there is... Oh, we're transporting him? Okay. Every now and then there's like a movie projection of bad movies, you know? The best of the worst, they're calling it. Alright, we're... Smuggler, go away. Go away, I'm transporting the governor. Please move. Are you coming to Najlepsze z Najgorszych? Yes, I am. It's next week, right? We're bound to Leogain. Okay, we need to found Leogain. Ah! The English! The English are here. Don't you dare attacking me. Transporting immigrants. French immigrants. Wait, no, don't attack. It's okay. English privateer. Is the privateer after our governor? Also, governor, can you find your way? And not destroy yourself on the rocks? Okay, that's good. That has Rambo from Africa. That will be an amazing movie. Ah yeah, it's a Rambo from Africa. Nouveau Paris. It's a French settlement of Nouveau Paris. But that's not where we're going. Leogain. Okay, we're going to Leogain. It's a poor French stronghold. Come on, dudes. Get into the city. The English privateer was chasing us. Alright. Talk to the governor. We installed him here ourselves. And he changed his model. My dear Mr. Prain, please come in. As you know, we are at war with the evil Spanish and the perfidious English, of course. I understand that recently there's a new governor in Leogain. Dude, you are the governor of Leogain. Like, this is the governor of Leogain. Okay. And you defeated the notorious pirate Stede Bonnet. Excellent! The king will be pleased. In recognition of your service to the French crown, I am pleased to promote you to the rank of captain. Congratulations! As a result, crew recruiting will be easier in French ports. I'm also pleased to grant you an estate of 250 acres on the outskirts of town. I mean, I guess like living in the Caribbean was much easier. We just started out. we plundered 2 ships, basically. Now we did the escort mission, and we have an estate of 250 acres. Fantastic. The governor's rather plain daughter enters the room. She seems quite taken with you and invites you to this evening grand ball. Do you accept the invitation or bid a hasty retreat? So the governor's daughters, they have different levels of beauty, if I remember correctly. There's a rather plain, but there's like a beautiful further on. So it's probably safe to say no right now. It's actually the facial expression of the governor and her is very silly when you say no to that. So is she? I mean, I'm sure she has a great personality, but let's be free. Let's be a pirate, you know. For now. So goodbye. Oh, and they're like not very happy. Well, we should absolutely sail away. Yes, new crew. Absolutely, welcome aboard, mates. Hello, dziewczyna w każdym porcie. That's also an idea. It's pretty quiet around here, sweetie. Ooh, buried treasure. Yes, okay. A secret map showing the location of the pirate Steed Bonnet's buried treasure for 200 gold. Okay, where is it? Search northeast of Leogain. We are at Leogain. Okay, so Stonehead. Wait, Leogain is here. Ah, Leogain is here. This is the passage that we we sailed through rather. And the treasure is here. So if I go northeast from Leogain, let's see. I'm not sure how did it work. Was it like just landing on the ground to find it, or? Yes, sail anchor here. Alright, and then it turns into a sort of a mini game where you're trying to find the treasure, right? And you need to consult the map. Wait, you need to consult the treasure map. Where is the treasure map? It's the fleet status. How do I? Was it like this? Oh, okay. So we need to find 2 Indian totems. Yeah, we need to follow the Indian totems, right? Here, and there's a treasure. So this is one Indian totem, and if we go further into the jungle, we should find another one, right? Unless this is the spot? It might be this. There you go. A few hours of digging uncovers Steve Bonnet's buried treasure worth 6,000 gold pieces. I mean, Steve Bonnet really gave us a lot. We plundered him for 4,000. He's, we got 6,000 from here. The life is looking good. The life is looking good for us, the beginner pirates. 200 for 6,000, and don't forget, this was a treasure that was literally right next to the city, right? On the right we have Leogain. This is where the guy sold us the map. That was like a half a day. Yes, exactly, in about half a day. All right. San Barnabas. Oh, there's Barnabas in this game. The Jesuit mission of San Barnabas is clean and prosperous. We can talk to the abbot. A ship carrying refugees from Europe has arrived at our mission. These hard-working immigrants seek a home in the New World. Can you help them? I will deliver them to Santiago, Port Royal, Petit Goaf, or Curacao. So, where should we go? Port Royal is English, right? Santiago is Spanish, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe we can do something with the Spanish. Or the English, We can go Port Royal. That's where the Pirates of the Caribbean take place in the first movie. Reshka, plundering from yourself. Okay. stealing your own timber. There you go. Gotta go pick berries. Have fun pirating. Thank you very much, Reshka. Thank you very much. And enjoy berry picking. Berries are not the treasure that you can get from the plunder, or you can't get it in the game either. Alright. Let's see. Let's deliver them to Port Royal. Let's see what happens. Godspeed, good Captain Prain. You can't trade with them, right? But you can... Yeah, they don't really have stuff. They're not here. Sail away. Transporting immigrants. Alright, we need to get to Port Royal, right? Where is Port Royal? Port Royal is here. Okay, so we need to sail there. Port Royal is an English city. Port Royal is a haven for English merchants smuggling to and from the Spanish Main. Okay, so let's sail across this. And then we're gonna try to find Baron Raimondo, whatever his name was. My goodness, the immigrant ship is sailing like crazy left and right. In fact, you can even attack the ship we're escorting. It's always fun. We have food for 9 months. Okay, are we going the right direction? Yeah, okay, it's good. There you go. You can even change the view to sail like this. French privateer. No, we don't want to attack. Wait, are you attacking my stuff? Oh, they are attacking my stuff. Okay. French brick Pranus is attacking. Okay, well. Get off my immigrants. I grabbed them fair and square from the abbot. It's not a very lucrative mission, but it's mine. Direct hit. Oh, similarly. Okay, they have 117 crew. Reel the sails. No, actually. Oh, we're stopping. Oof. To change to grape shot, take a swift turn, and 6 grape shots go. Quick turn. It's far further than grape shots, I think. Almost too far. Ah, they're attacking with chain shots. This is damaging our sails. Okay, they have 49 crew. Okay, that should be enough. Oh, okay, some fighting. Go away, Frenchman. The fun thing is that if you choose the same attack as the enemy, it kind of cancels each other out. So you need to be careful. You can also taunt them. Not sure what the purpose was, but... Up! There we go, one more. Yay! Alright, let's sink that ship, we don't want that. But we want to take food. Actually take all. We don't need that many guns, right? But let's take it all. The only upgrade they have is the shot. Okay, the chain shot. Let's go back and escort them to Port Royal. I don't think. Wait, can we actually set sail here? Yeah, they won't mind, right? They won't attack us on sight. Alright. Immigrants. There we go. Arrived in Port Royal. Talk to the governor. My dear Mr. Prain, please come in. You may be interested to know that we are at war with the slimy French. I understand that recently immigrants are flocking to Port Royal and you captured the French brig. Excellent, the king will be pleased. And you can also be a captain in the English, you know. The game is keeping track of the ranks separately for each of the nations. So it's giving some bonuses depending on how far you go. And the governor's rather plain daughter. No, let's not. We can do better than the rather plain daughter, I think. Okay, so they don't like us in Portugal now. Tavern. Okay, Baron Raimondo's ship has been upgraded with copper plating. It actually has a lot of upgrades already. Wargler keys. Hello, Kala. Welcome in. A mysterious traveler offers to sell you a set of balanced swords. Brain, these master-crafted weapons attack with lightning speed and can be yours for 1200 gold. We have 11,000. I'll take it. It's basically making you attack faster in those dueling mini games. Okay, Baron Raimondo. Hold up is Santa Marta. So he's here on this side. Let's repair our ship as well. Oh, triple hammocks, we can upgrade. How many things we have? Wait, check status. Where do I 64. The illustrious Captain Prain. You're currently an apprentice captain with wit and charm. You are now 18 years old and in excellent health. You've been at sea for 4 months. Your crew of 64 is very happy. That's very good. We are actually number 8 on the top 10 pirates list. That's very good. And I don't believe Baron Raimondo is in that, but Jack Rackham is still to be taken. Henry Morgan. Oh, a lot of gold. All right. Where do we go now? We sail away. And this was Baron Raimondo. Should we go for that? I don't know. Let's go. Let's go and try to attack something, right? Another English smuggler we just got from Portugal. Let's try to find some Portuguese, maybe. Not Portuguese. Some Dutch or Spanish. Santiago. Yeah, let's go north here. Let's go north here. Can also go... Oh my goodness. Barbados. A lot of places to visit. Santa Catalina. Veracruz. Havana. Antigua. Let's go north. To Santiago we set sail. I'm gonna take a snack. What's that? This yellow one. Spanish trade galleon. Wait, the trade galleon has only 6 guns. We're gonna decimate them. We're gonna be rich. The wind is not very helpful here. Yeah, they have no chance. We just need to get closer. Oh, too far? Okay, that was too far. There we go. 40 crew. Acceptable. Okay, now they have 26. We can make counter run. No, actually, it didn't matter. Spaniards! Evil Spaniards, let's go. There you go. Into the fire you go. I didn't remember they had a lot of, quite a variety of animations when it comes to finishing those fights and just going those fights. Welcome back, Dusk. Hello. Have you conquered the entire ocean already? No, but we're making good progress, you know. We just robbed some Spanish dudes. Yeah. Actually, oh, 59 tons of goods. Huh, that's all. Can I take it all? If I sink this one? No, I need to take this ship. Okay. Alright, that's okay. Oh, we're gonna sell those goods. Alright, so now we have a fleet of 3 ships, pretty much. English raider. Alright. There's another Spanish Royal Galleon, okay. Grain transport, French raider, okay. You have to be careful, you know? Where is some okay, Petit Goave. Let's go to Petit Goave. We're still with the French. We're gonna sell the big ship here. We don't need that one. As soon as we unload the cargo. There's a French raider, a bit battered. No, don't attack. I think those storm clouds are damaging your ship as you sail through them. Which is what you would expect a storm cloud to do. Come on. Sail faster. Almost there. Prosperous French trading post. Okay, let's see how prosperous you are. First, sell our stuff. Sell all. But does it mean we're gonna sell food as well? No, it doesn't sell food. Oh, but the merchants have limited gold. Of course they have limited gold. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. You know what? Doesn't matter. We're gonna repair our ship. Trade galleon, we don't care. Yeah, 8 tons of cargo is okay. And we can upgrade our stuff with copper plating. Actually, let's say we do both our ships. I'm still thinking we're gonna switch to this one at some point, because it's bigger. So, plus we're rich. Oh, maybe not that rich. We only have 10,000 gold. That's not a lot. Repair this one. We're upgrading this one quite nicely already. Yeah, only this one has chain shot and grape shot, right? This one doesn't. So this is not a good for boarding. It's better for destroying the enemy ships. Okay. Governor, any quests for us? My dear Captain Prain, please come in. As you know, we are at war with the perfidious English. Okay, I understand that recently immigrants are flocking to Port de Paix. Excellent. I mean, this is not for... I didn't do that. Did I do that? I did not. That's not mine. The king will be pleased. Someday you might be promoted to major. However, it has also come to my attention that you captured the French brig. Such offenses will not go unpunished. Rather plain daughter. Why are all the daughters rather plain? Can I have like a average at least? Or I'm not sure what the scaling was there, but rather plain is I think the lowest. How do I do that? Okay, you know what? Let's accept her invitation actually. Because she is inviting us to a ball and we're gonna see the dancing minigame, right? Just follow my hand gestures and you'll do just fine. And there's a dancing minigame.
Sonita?
And look at the model. Her model is actually showing what you should do. On the right side, we of course have the tips, you know, lighting up in yellow. But on higher difficulties, you don't have that highlighted in yellow, so you have to rely on recognizing the gestures that she's showing, which is not always very clear. But usually there's a pattern, right? It is a dance, so it will have repeated motions. And of course, the better you do, the bigger the heart at the top of the screen. I think this is related to how much she likes you. I think she can give you gifts, right? I mean, those daughters can give you gifts, basically, if you dance with them quite nicely. Oh, there's a sequence. Shit. Hop. Hop. Okay. Okay, I messed up one move. Two moves. Ah, okay. Ah. You okay? Okay, she liked that. She kind of enjoyed that. My, Captain Prain, you're such a charming rogue. I have information that may interest you. A 1000 gold reward is offered for certain Mr. X. Mr. X Shatterley, who is wanted by the crown for indecency. I have reasons to believe he's hiding in the city of Leogain. The tavern's keeper there will assist you. There we go, we got a quest from the lovely plain daughter of the governor of, you know, whatever the city is. Okay, let's go out, never talk to her again. But Leogain is on the other side, right? So we can go there. For an older title like this, the game actually has a quite of a variety of things to do, you know? Treasure hunting, you know, killing... Wait, no. When you're swimming, you know, into the open waters, the game is telling you like, we're far of the sea, captain. Shall I set course to, you know, the nearest waypoint? Or quiet, I'm the captain. So yes, quiet, I'm the captain. I know what I'm doing. I want to go there to Leogain. What I was saying is that the game has a lot of activities, right? Like finding treasure, dancing, fencing. You can attack the you can attack the cities, the ports, which actually turns into a, I think it was a turn-based mini game that you have your units, they have their units, and you have to figure out how to defeat them. We're gonna see that. All right, tavern. Talk to me. Yes. The Libertine X Shotterly is hiding in the back. If you wish, I will take you to him. Yes, he must answer to me. Let's go. There you go. You have found me at last, Mr. Prain. On guard. There you go. Get up. And let's fight. The game seems to have a lot of stuff to do. It also seems quite original. Actually, Sid Meier's Pirates, it's a remake of the 1973, I think, game called Pirates. So yes, it's not the first game of its kind. But to be honest, I think. Wait, let me just check the numbers. Video game, Sid Meier's Pirates. So that I don't lie to you. I think it's gonna be on the wiki. English. Yes, a remake of Sid Meier's earlier 1987 game of the same names, Pirates. 1987. There was a game, and then in 2004 they remade it. So yes. Usually the Sid Meier's games are known mostly from Civilization, right? But Pirates was also not a series. You know, it was one game that was then remade, and it was that was pretty much it. You're a master swordman, sir. I will return to face justice in Petit Goab. You have certainly earned your reward, but perhaps a gift of this rare ruby ring will encourage you to overlook the overrun charges against me. Oh, we can be bought, basically. A ruby ring. You know what? The ruby ring will be a gift for a governor's daughter somewhere, right? So yes. Are we still in the Renegade run? Almaril. If you're a pirate, can you really be a paragon? Let's just think about it. Can you really be a paragon? There's this one beautiful scene in Pirates of the Caribbean: Curse of the Black Pearl, when Jack is recruiting the people on Tortuga. Shortly, he meets Mr. Gibbs, and they share a drink, and they are like they're making a toast and saying, "Take what you can, give nothing back," And this is basically what we should do here, I suppose. Sure, excellent. I take it. We're gonna find you again one day. You know that. We got that. Talk to the governor. Any quests here, sir? Yes. You don't like English. You don't like Dutch. I have captured a French brig because they were attacking immigrants. Come on. Rather plain daughter. No. Screw your rather plain daughter. We now have a ruby ring. We're gonna give it to a beautiful daughter somewhere. Consult. Oh, bronze cannon. Hey, that sounds nice. Not sure what. Fire more accurately. Okay. See, this is the career of the pirate, right? You sail from place to place. You find an upgrade every now and then. You develop your fleet if you so desire. Indians attack the city of Leogain. Wait, Indians? Why is everything happening in Leogain? Leogain is basically the Tatooine of this game for now. And there was something about Indian attacks as well. Okay, there's nothing here. Ooh, Spanish galleon. We can actually attack them right as they're getting into the place. That's mean, but they're Spanish. There we go. And look how closely to the water, to the city we are. Alright, what do they have? We have more crew, more guns, more speed. Let's take them in the range of the great shot. Reload faster, reload faster. Perfect. Alright, one more and we'll be done for. Look how we are outmaneuvering them because we're so fast. 25 crew. We can take this beating here, it's okay. Okay, and we're gonna board them very soon. There you go, 14 crew. If the crew is reduced, you don't fight with the captain. We got 622 gold. We're gonna sink this ship. Actually, no, keep this ship. Because it has tons of goods. And right there we are here. We can sell. The economy is not very advanced, of course, in this game. It's not like Port Royale, where you have about 25 different types of goods. Which I never played Port Royale. I might as well play it, right? Now that I am in a pirate mood. Or like sailing / Caribbean / ship mood. I want to sell the ship. This big one. Galicia. Trade galleon. Screw it. I'm thinking about selling this one as well. Because we're not using it. It's smaller than ours. Yeah, you'll not sell it. Ah, it has cargo. But it has food. So it's irrelevant. No, okay, no. Let's keep it. We need to find Baron Raimondo now, right? Let's try to find him. The last time we have seen him, he was bound to Santa Marta. So we need to sail south, basically. It's gonna be a long sail. At least the winds are favorable, pushing us every now and then. Alright, that should be good. French merchants, okay. Why are you turning to us? Just saying hi, I hope. Okay. Santa Marta. Okay, still good. Set course for Santa Marta. There we go. Break time. Okay, let's go to Santa Marta. We're gonna take a break there. Spanish. Okay. Grain transport. Okay, this is not worth the effort. Is this a royal galleon or it's a trade galleon? Okay. Oh. But we're right next to Santa Marta, so check it out. I don't think they will like us very much here because we basically sunk a couple of Spanish stuff. But we're gonna see. I'm gonna take a short break and then we're gonna continue the quest to fight evil Baron Raimondo who stole our family basically. No, the Marquis stole our family, but the Baron Raimondo is next on the list, you know, so that we can get to the evil Marquis. I'll be right back and yeah, let's yar some more after I'm back. Hello, hello. I'm back. And I just realized that I did not show you guys some new fun stuff that we have. I think it's gonna work if I do it like this. There you go. There's a new emote, actually. There's a new emote prepared by Near Model, and it's a new plan emote, kind of, because we sometimes like to have a new plan on this channel. So something that you may as well have for those moments when I'm changing the plan, and I do that every so often, as you guys know. So yes, there's a new emote. It should be available, of course, for everybody right now. I put it on the subscriber, not subscriber, at the follower tier. There you go. Once again, thank you, Near Model, for preparing this one. There's also an animated one, you know, for subscribers. I'm not sure if I can actually showcase this one. I can't showcase this from this place, so yes. Whoops. Come back. It's not Discord, I guess. Yes, I literally, when I got home today, I was like, okay, I need to prepare the stream. I need to, you know, make tea, you know, chop the watermelon, and I was like, yes, okay, that's good. What else can I do before the stream? And I was like, okay, I'm gonna introduce the emote, which I needed to add on the overlay here on my stream deck, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna add it to Discord later. So it's gonna be on Discord. No worries, Dusk. It will be on Discord as well. So yes, whenever there's a new plan, that's the emote to react with, I suppose. Once again, thank you, Near Model, for preparing this one. All right. Why did we come here? Santa Marta. Oh yes, we're searching for Baron Raimondo, right? That's a bad gun. Watermelon, bring some to work tomorrow. I have Chinese food as well, if you want. Rice and chicken with zucchini, carrot, pepper, spicy pepper, and leek. Right, por. So that's leek. Yeah. So yes, if you want some, it's gonna be available tomorrow. And watermelon I can bring. No worries. Governor. My dear Mr. Prain, please come in. We are at war with English and Dutch. And we're captain of the Spanish Navy right now because we defeated a couple of English dudes. The governor's attractive daughter enters the room. See, not a plain daughter, attractive. This is what we are fishing for. Finally, an attractive daughter. My, Mr. Prain, you are quite a handsome young ruffian. Perhaps when you have achieved the rank of major, you could escort me to the grand ball. Oh, and we cannot dance with her yet, right? Because we need to be better. Because we need to have a higher rank. Okay, new quest. New plan, if you will. We need to become a major among the Spanish, right? We started as a French dude, but now we have the great motivation for getting better in better terms with the Spanish. The attractive daughter, right? I think the attractive is the highest tier? I'm not sure. Or the heart of the lady, you turned coats. You know. I've done less for more. Sorry, I've done more for less. You switch to Spaniards? Yes. Instantly. Okay, so let's keep in mind that Spaniards are friends. So we want to attack English and Dutch. He didn't mention French, so it's okay. We can still be okay with the French, I guess. The game does not really have a full-on reputation system. It's just whenever you come there to those guys, they're like, oh, you did this in favor of us, or you did this in spite of us, and then the game just decides whether to give you a promotion or just promise you promotion or do something like this. Of course, if you are really bad with some factions, I think the cities will attack you on sight when you're trying to you know, go there. But we're not there, not at this part yet. New quest, become the major with the Spanish. The king has ordered me to dispatch an ultimatum to the French city Petit Guap, which will surely lead to war with France. The ultimatum will be carried by the mail runner Neptuna. Please ensure that this vessel arrives safely at the destination. Okay, I mean... So when I said that we can be good with the French, I think we will not be good with the French, because we're gonna be delivering the ultimatum to them. Well, you know, it's for the lady, right? Goodbye, Captain Prain. Alright. Santa Marta. Let's remember the place, because it's easy to confuse where the governor's daughters are. Santa Marta has a good daughter. Sorry, beautiful, attractive daughter. Tavern. Do I need this? No, I don't need. A mysterious traveler offers you to sell a diamond necklace. Oh, it's actually pretty good. I'll take it. I hope that my crewmen will not be mad that I'm spending money on trinkets. Pretty quiet here. Okay. Yes, Baron Raimondo. Last I heard, he had left Nombre de Dios and was headed in the direction of Santiago. Okay. God damn it. So we just passed him by. He was here before. We came from all the way here down, and he must be going up. Damn it. Okay, let's do the quest first. Wait, also, do I need repair? Yes, a little bit of repair. Oh, you can change it here. Yeah, let's upgrade. Maybe we can... Actually, I think we can keep upgrading this one. Alright, sailing north. We want to attack English, we want to attack Dutch, French, not necessarily. But if it's gonna happen, it's gonna happen. Spanish, no, because we want to be a major. Underhanded methods to keep the new recruits baited, I see. Yeah, you know. We are here and we're swimming to Petit Goâve. Alright. Sailing, not swimming. I think there's a mod to this game that adds the shanties, because the travels, as you can see, they're rather quiet. You know, there's a sound of everything, but ooh, is that danger? What are you? English privateer. Oh, you want to attack us, right? I can see that. No. Yes, he's attacking. Okay. 12 guns. English sloop of war shark. Okay, we're getting attacked by a shark. Actually, pretty similar setup to ours. They have more crew. Now we need to get closer. Alright, grape shot. Should be a good start. Oh, what a spread. Okay. We're faster than them. 68 crew. Take a turn. This will surely score us a date with the governor's daughter. Right? Just getting some English out of the way. Alright, that should be enough. Okay, one more shot maybe. One more salvo. There you go. We're also quite damaged. Okay, one more. Come on, we need to board them. Turn. There we go. Come. Get down. There we go. Easy. So I was saying that there's a mod that is adding shanties. If you played Assassin's Creed Black Flag, a huge part of traveling across the ocean was actually listening to the shanties. Do we need anything? I'm just gonna take food. We have too many guns. We don't need that many guns. Sink it. When the French governor will be at Prain's feet after their crushing defeat, he'll ask, "Why did you betray us, Prain?" And Prain will say, "You should have presented me to your attractive daughter." Yes, you should have a prettier offspring, right? Oh, dolphins! You may see them. There's a dolphin here, and here. Okay, this one is delivering ultimatum. I guess they're safe now, right? It was just about protecting them there. Delivery of the Spanish king's ultimatum has triggered war between France and Spanish. Can we still sail here? Yeah, okay, we're kind of neutral still. Okay, let's repair. Upgrade of copper plating, why not? Tavern. What? A weather glass. Apprentice instruments aid sailing near storms and hurricanes and can be yours for only 800 rupees. Okay, yeah, it's upgrading stuff. Let's sell this. Okay, we are only at 6,000 gold. We need to get some gold. Can you get scammed by the item seller? I don't think you can. I think all the items that they're offering, they're useful. They're actually being added to your, well, the list of special items that you have. So they're basically upgrades. But what upgrades you get, it's random. But I don't think they implemented any sort of a scamming mechanic there. Okay, Governor. My dear Captain Prain, come in. Yes. War with the evil Spanish. They're happy that we take down the English sloop of war. Plain daughter. Captain Prain, I understand you're a quite successful young swashbuckler. I have always dreamt of wearing a flashing ruby ring or sparkling diamond necklace. Yes, rather plain daughter. No, I don't have a diamond necklace too. Sorry, I have found none. Goodbye. I'm terrible. I'm terrible. Alright, take down more English. Find some English. Where's the closest English? Port Royal, there we go. I mean, I know that I should be searching for Baron Raimondo. He was actually quite nearby. Wait. Okay, new plan. We're gonna find Baron Raimondo, and maybe we're gonna take down some English, so that the Spanish likes us and the governor's daughter loves us. This is Spanish. We like Spanish. This is French. We don't mind French. Where's the English? Well, we're gonna check Santiago as well, so that we know the bearing of Baron Raimondo. Okay, those guys don't know that there's a war apparently between the French and the Spanish. Tavern. Raimondo is on his way here. He is on his way here? Okay, he set sail from Nombre de Dios 88 days ago. Wait, that means he's gonna be here, like, right about now. A mysterious traveler offers you to sell you a false mustache. This will help you to trade with merchants in enemy cities and can be yours for 1300 gold. A fake mustache, okay. I mean, this is good. I think it changes it increases the rates at which you get gold, right? Very expensive fake mustache, yes. 1300, I don't know. Of course I'm gonna take it. It sounds like premium mustache. And I like that the game is always commenting on that, like, the citizens of Santiago are discussing the latest happenings, including the fact that you have acquired a false mustache. It's like, you know, very important. The barmaid noticed you immediately. I tremble with apprehension, Prain. It's said that you're now the 8th most notorious pirate on the entire Spanish main. Fear not, madame, you reply graciously. There you go. Alright, so Baron Raimondo should be here very, very soon. He was sailing from From what? Wait. Baron Raimondo traveling here. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna stay here for a moment. Oh, there's a Dutch settlement. Okay. I mean, it sounded like Baron Raimondo will be coming here very, very soon. So I want to keep the city in sight. Are you Raimondo? No, you're not. Wait, that's English. We're bound to Port Royal. I'm gonna attack you. Transporting new governor. English brigantine, Queen Elizabeth, transporting new governor. Let's go. 10 guns. 90 crew, okay. You have a lot of crew. You will not be installing a new governor. I am the loyal... what's the word? Loyal corsair in the Spanish Navy. Glory to the crown and to the governor's daughter. It's all about motivation, right? A pirate has to have good motivation other than gold and treasure, I think. Yeah, I don't want to be like one-dimensional, so I'm after loot and after booty as well, right? That makes sense. Okay, 23 crew, that should be enough. Fighting? Okay. You can attack earlier. You can go straight to the boarding, to be honest. But then you're gonna have to fight a bit more. You can just say booty then? Yes. The one kind of booty and the other kind of booty. What if the French governor only had a handsome son? Would it also work? Excellent question, Dusk. I think this game was made in the thought in mind that you're gonna be a male pirate and you will romance female daughters, right? They weren't. I don't think they were open that like that at that time. Maybe if they remade the game today, they would actually have governors' daughters and sons, and you could be a pirate or a piratess yourself. There is actually a mod to this game that changes the model of your main character to a female one, if you so desire. The evil Baron Raimondo is on his way to Santiago. Yes, okay. He set sail from Nombre de Dios. Nombre de Dios. Do I take anything? Wait, it's just food, right? Sink it. Yeah, sink it. Oh! Baron Raimondo, evil. There you go. Okay. Let's attack Baron Raimondo. Let's see. Oh shit, he has 26 guns. Oh shit. It's gonna be bad, right? Oh, that's so much. But you know, he's a big target. We can outmaneuver him, hopefully, somehow. Okay. Just get his crew under the 100 and it's gonna be good, I think. He has, you know, a lot of defenses. Okay, he's shredding us a little bit. Okay. Crew 90. Crew 80. Just a bit more, just a bit more. 72 crew, good. Okay, we're faster. We're very fast. Cannot make a shot. Oh, now he will. Ouch! Look at the sails. Okay, we're screwed. We need to board. Oh, come on. Get to him, get to him. We don't have a sail, so we are not really... Oh! Okay, I think that worked. Okay. The evil Baron Raimondo emerges from hiding below decks. You have found me at last, Mr. Brain, but you will regret crossing swords with me. En garde! Did you see the ship was, you know, pretty much destroyed. Right. Oh, wow. The sounds. It's a good thing that we invested in the better sword, so that we can attack faster. And he's giving up. You're a master swordsman, sir. I will reveal to you the truth that you seek. Your sister is held captive in a remote location. This map should help you in your quest to restore your family. So if I remember correctly, Baron Raimondo is a recurring villain. So that you need to defeat him a couple of times, I think, so that you can get more information about the family. You never have enough gun spraying. You now have a bark. Yeah, I think I should take this ship. Can I take this ship? Lost sister. Okay, that's not helping at all. Temple, geyser, deserted cabin. We need to find more clues. All right, let's take the people. 3,000 gold, very good. And we're gonna take all. War galleon. It's a lot of upgrades. Maybe we can finally switch to something, right? But we are so close to dying, you know? I'm gonna try to switch to this big one, right? We're gonna see how it plays. Spanish smuggler Hermione, like from Harry Potter. Okay. Trade. No, consult. Okay, 1500 to repair this one. We can sell some food. By the way, Prain, Borb made me install Guild Wars 2 again. I hadn't played this like for a decade. I'm so lost. The best advice that you can have when coming back to the MMO, create a new character. Create a new character and let the game just explain everything to you on the main character. And once you get the bearings, you know, and you remember things, go back to your previous character that you have leveled up, geared up, and things like this. I think it's tried and tested in MMOs. I struggle to even find the bank. Not easy. Not an easy task. Oh, Mischief is up. Hello. Alright. I would like to sell this ship. Yes. And Philip. Can I change the name of this one? No, I cannot change the name of Philip? Okay. But I'm gonna try to sail with this. I'll probably be doing that if I can stick around long enough. I probably don't want to spend so much time on an MMO again. You know, you're talking to someone who spent 11 years and 10,000 hours in entire Guild Wars 2 franchise. 10,000 hours. That's a total in Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2. With 8,000 being in Guild Wars 2 more or less. Good times, but nowadays I'm looking for single player experiences. Sit down. And given that Guild Wars 2 is free to play, right? It doesn't hurt, I suppose, to jump and get that MMO vibe every now and then. It's like I'm doing right now with the pirate game. I won't be a pirate streamer from here on now. I won't be checking all the pirate games. I'm just getting my fix. I don't know how many hours I have on Guild Wars 1 alone, but I remember being in the thousands. The MMOs are very good when it comes to generating hours of playtime. Okay. Okay, Mischief, why are you sitting here? I need to show away some stuff. She's literally between the keyboard and the screen. Tavern. Do I need more? No, I don't need more. Oh, the pirate Jean Lafitte. Jean Lafitte. Bird treasure. Okay, where is it? Cutthroat Reef. I don't know where Cutthroat Reef is, but if we find the Cutthroat Reef, that should be good. Jean Lafitte, the fourth notorious pirate, sails out of the pirate haven World's End, near the city of Port Royal. Okay. Okay, we can catch him. Yeah, he should be very near, right? Port Royal is here? Okay, cotton sails, that's good. Sail away. Yeah, home port of Jean Latif. So Lafitte. Not sure why I'm saying Latif. Okay. Actually, fleet status. Oh, we can rename them. Oh, okay. So let's call this one small, and let's call this one big. Okay, and let's make it a flagship. All right. There we go. Now we have more guns. Let's try to fight the pirate and or English to impress the Spanish. This is a foolproof plan. Also, let's see if we can find the Lafitte guy. Maybe they're gonna... The guy at the tavern will tell us something. Usually they say something about the pirates. Tavern. This town is busting on the seams. An Indian attack might run off some of the riffraff. Okay. This reveals the location of many hidden settlements. Ah, okay, it's a book. Yeah, sure. Alright, so I don't know where Lafitte is. Let's take down some English then. We need to find some English. Okay, there's gonna be there. That guy is getting rich selling you miscellaneous stuff. Yeah, it's like, I mean, in theory it's a different guy in every port, but in practice it's the same kind of a vibe and model, I think. So it's quite funny to if you think about it, you know, even it's a good material for an RPG, TTRPG session. Like they travel across the country, different cities, different taverns, but there's always the same guy. And the question is it the same guy or is it like a same type of guy like Nurse Joy from Pokemon, right? Or the other one. Ward's End? It's a pirate. Quiet, I'm the captain. I'm just gonna sail away. But indeed, you spend a lot on those upgrades. Okay, nothing is happening here. And this is gonna be only Spaniards here. Ah, how do I impress? Maybe I'm gonna already... Maybe I can be already a major. Let's go to Santa Marta to see our lovely future wife. How about that? That's Spanish? That's Spanish, okay. We're not attacking Spanish today. Oh, it's a treasure ship. Ah. Okay, we're not attacking Spanish. The things I do for love, I swear. More Spanish. But if they don't make me a major, I'm gonna be sad. Is that English? No, it's still Spanish. Everybody's Spanish here. Of course. It's part of the Caribbean, it's under their rule. Come on, get there faster. There is no fast travel in this game, of course. But there could be some... Like in The Sims, right? In The Sims you have the different modes of speed. This game could benefit from that, I think. This type of game could benefit from that. Alright, Governor. My dear Captain Crane, please come in. Yes, the Spanish are at war with English, with perfidious English, slimy French and greedy Dutch. Meier, alright. Alright. Time to dance with the beautiful daughter. The governor's attractive daughter enters the room. She seems quite taken with you and invites you to this evening grand ball. At war with everybody, basically, yes. Accept the invitation of the attractive daughter. Alright, now focus on the minigame. Don't screw it up. Don't screw it up. There we go. Okay, it's gonna be a sequence of 3, I think. I mean 4. So 2 more. At least dancing is predictable in that regard. Wait, I blew it up? Oh shit. Okay, it was a sequence I had to hold it, kind of. Alright. Good. Alright. It's about holding. Alright. We're getting there. Oh, she's gonna love us so much. Look at the heart at the top. Alright. I think it's max. There we go. Woof. Do the daughters of different governors all look different, or are they the same skin? I think they're very similar. I don't think they're like super differentiated between the looks. I think they're quite similar, right? They only have the scaling of beauty, right? So the attractive ones, I think, will have a mole or like this. The less one will have a plainer hairstyle, I think, or maybe not so good dress, right? My Major Brain, you are such a charming rogue. Perhaps you could use one of these items. Set of perfectly balanced swords, we already have that. One-shot pistol, we... 3-string fiddle? Quality spyglass? Okay, pistol. I know. Yes, with the pistol you can have, I think, an advantage when you're dueling with somebody. Let's take a pistol. Oh, okay. We can have a description of everything. Spyglass, visibility on the high seas. Fiddle. Improve crew morale on long voyages. Screw the crew. Pistol. There you go. Please come back soon. I look forward to hearing more of your daring adventures. Okay. That was good. Any quests for us? Okay. The king has ordered me to dispatch an offer of peace to the Dutch city of Curacao. The offer will be carried by the mail runner San Nicolas. Please ensure that this vessel arrives safely at its destination. Okay, so the French don't want to be at war with the Dutch. Very good. Let's escort it. Alright. To be honest, I mean, this is an escort type mission, but if you think about it, if we already have a ship, can't they just put a person on the board and tell us, like, you, go there? Maybe they can't, because we are bearing a pirate flag. Yeah, okay, I answered my own question. They probably want that. I like how much personality they gave her. I think that if this game was made today, they would really improve on a lot of systems. Too much programming, do it yourself. In a way, yes. We are here, and where are we going? Curacao. Okay, that's not far enough. Not far away. Her personality is being attractive, apparently. Yeah. You know, being a governor's daughter is such a hard work, you know, such a difficult life. You have to participate in balls, you have to, you know, dress up. But the worst thing of all, you have to wear a corset, probably. And that sucks, you know. I don't know, I never wore a corset, but I imagine it's not a great thing, you know. If it's not, you know, well tailored, I suppose. And that was the fashion of that age. So of course, you have to dance with pirates. Yes, but that's the fun part, you know. I think this is the part of the fantasy. The charming, dashing rogue that is taking you to the seas, and you dance under the moonlight on the deck of his very own ship with his able crew, which in fact this crew will be like dirty and smelly and barely able to speak full sentences. She would have a corset. Exactly. This is what happened in Pirates of the Caribbean, right? Elizabeth Swann was wearing a corset, and then she fainted during the ceremony. Shortly after the ceremony of Commodore Norrington's instatement, I suppose. Okay, let's go a bit souther. Sarah, welcome in, and thank you for the flex and nourish. That's a good flex. Thank you. Right. I need to be flexing a lot. I've been running on Sunday, and that was a good idea. Okay, and we still have some of the wonderful watermelon. So we have found treasure. Sarah, we actually found treasure in the city of Santa Marta. It's a Spanish city. There lives a governor, and he has a daughter, and this daughter is attractive. So when I learned that the daughter is attractive, I decided to say no to the French, English or Dutch, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna help you Spaniards so that I can get a date with your beautiful daughter. So I guess if that's not treasure, Sarah, then what really is? Right now we're actually delivering a peace treaty because the Spaniards don't want to be at war with the Dutch. So we're sailing up to Curacao. We also found Baron Raimondo and stole his ship. Okay, they're at peace. It's the first time we're visiting the Dutch, actually. My dear Mr. Prain, please come in. You may be interested to know that we are at peace with our neighbors. Fantastic. I understand that recently you delivered a peace treaty to the Dutch, to you, sir, and you captured a Spanish war galleon. Excellent. The king will be pleased. And we're becoming captain here. Prain Guard has something to say about this. Feelings get in the way of his money. Yeah, I know. I guess I'm the type of guy that will buy those ruby rings and diamond necklaces from random dudes at the port and then seduce the ladies with that gifts, I suppose, as part of the game. Wait! This one is beautiful, daughter, and the Spanish one was just attractive. Huh. Okay, new plan. We're gonna drop the Spanish and we're gonna work for the Dutch. Because this one is a blonde and has a braid, which basically makes her Elsa. So... time to turn coats again. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Okay, perhaps when you have achieved the rank of colonel. Okay, we're just the captain of the Dutch. So captain, major, colonel, I think... Okay, I think... Oh, it's gonna take a moment, but... This is good. This is good. Colonel. Give me a quest, sir. I need a quest, please. Actually... I came here for the first time, and he made me captain, and then he made me major. Okay. Okay, but can you give me a quest? I want to be a colonel or whatever. You're well on your way to the rank of colonel. Okay, you don't have a quest. And you're at peace with everybody, so I cannot even impress you. Okay, tavern. No, this is the Jesuit cross, golden cross. It will improve the relations with the Jesuit missionaries. It's not that relevant for us. Okay, we are the 7th most notorious pirate. That's good. Have you ever been introduced to the governor's daughter? They say she's a real beauty. Yes. Not like this plain old woman at Santa Marta. The Lady of Curacao, the best. Okay. Anything here? Cotton sails, we can upgrade. Sure. Let's keep upgrading the main one. Alright, where do we go? I imagine that the Dutch may have a problem with the Pirates of Newgate, right? Oh, what's that? Aslan? Oh, that can be interesting. Santa Cristina. Ville de Trésor. Okay. You know, let's check the Newgate. It's a pirate city. Maybe there's gonna be something interesting there. Plus, we also probably need to... Wait, crew is not very happy. Why is the crew not happy? Wait. Where's the status? Your crew of 79 is unhappy. Ah, okay, because every now and then... alright, I remember the mechanics. Every now and then you have to divide the plunder. We can do it again. We can do it right now. See? Divide the plunder. With great anticipation, the loot is divided among the crew. Each man gladly takes a pile of 78 as his share. You'll be able to keep your flagship big. As apprentice captain, your 5% share of the loot comes to 325. Yeah, otherwise we're gonna be having a mutiny, so sounds good. Your health is excellent, and and as the months pass, you quickly become bored with life on land. And so your bold flagship is refit, and the bold crew assembled as you prepare to set sail for further adventures. But you can also retire from pirating, you know? The game basically allows you to continue for as much as you want. You can do the quest, you can achieve the rank of fame, or like infamy rather, and just make your score bigger. But we're gonna absolutely continue. It takes a couple of months, I suppose. Alright, I think a year. Okay, it's been a year. What changed? Do you have anything new, Governor? Okay, nothing new. But now the crew should be happy. The crew is happy? Oh wait, we lost the other ship, right? Ah, okay, you lose everything else. Alright, that's alright. You know what? You're low on gold? Yes, because I divided the plunder. So the way it works is that every now and then you have to divide the plunder so that the crew is happy, which is resetting your gold. This is unacceptable, get money. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, let's attack the Spanish. We don't care about Spanish anymore, so let's attack. And now we actually have a ship with 32 guns. Look at this. Look at this. Come on, grape shot. But the guns are being loaded so slow. I think it's related to the number of people we have, right? 38 crew. But once we have a salvo ready, 71 crew on their side into 41. One salvo took 30 crew members. Can you shoot before they're all loaded? Yes, you can shoot partially. You can shoot with partially, so if you really want to do that, you absolutely can. Okay, we're kind of getting into his ass. Sailing down the wind. You can pick up the crewmen as well. Now we have a pistol now, so we begin the combat with a little bit of an advantage with an extra shot. There you go, you silly Spaniard. There you go. All for love of my wonderful daughter of Curacao, Elsa. Seraph stole rum from Almaril. Almaril, you don't have booze. That's sad. Welcome aboard, lads. Anything here? Yes, you have spice. Nice. Take all the spice. Fine by me. Okay, 100 is the total. And congratulations from stealing from Stream Elements. Actually, it can target bots. It actually can target bots. 100 sugar. That's a lot. Does it mean you can't date Spanish governor daughter now? No, I think the game is pretty open in that regard, and if you have a lady in every port, you can. The game is keeping track of it separately, so unless you are really bad when it comes to if I were to repeatedly attack Spanish right now, I think the cities would start to attack me when I was going closer, which means I wouldn't be able to talk to the governor anyway. And you need to talk to the governor to talk to the daughter. Alright. You know, I'm gonna keep it because I want to take spices. I'm gonna sell the spices, I'm gonna sell the ship. Can I sell it at the new gate? For pirates? There we go. Consult. For 10 gold. Okay. But first, the merchant. Take the spices. Although 5 gold is not a good price, I think. Also, you don't have any gold. My goodness. This is so weak. Okay. No. Take the Sangre de Cristo. 6 tons of cargo. Sure, I don't care. But you can talk to the captain, not the governor. So different scene again. My men have gambled away their last golden doubloons. It is time to take to the seas to plunder and pillage. Which city is most weakly defended? Curacao needs plundering. Can we actually convince the pirates to attack Curacao and then defeat the pirates ourselves near the Curacao so that the governor will see like, oh, you saved us from the pirates. Oh, this is such a renegade thing, right? Send the pirates on the Dutch, then defeat the pirates and be like a hero. Exactly. Okay. We had the same idea. Yes, that's good. Okay, my dear captain, Curacao, let's go. Who does ninjas? Hello, welcome to the chat. Yes, you can. It's called good business. Yes. It was just good. If you say when you're saying good business, I have the you know the character from the Pirates of the Caribbean who is walking down the stairs when everything is blowing apart, because he said it was just good business, right? All right, let's go Curacao, and let's make sure they never reach that. Pirate Raiders. There we go. Pirate Raiders. Right, we just need to make sure we can catch them. A little bit more, a little bit closer maybe to Curacao. There we go, okay. Pirate Raiders. Ah, you poor thing. They are a pirate sloop with 6 guns. We have 32. Alright. Oh, this is big. Well, actually, you know what? We shouldn't be boarding them. We should absolutely destroy them, because if we board them, there's a chance they will talk, and they will notice the rules. We need to defend Curacao. Yes, all right. Everybody died. That's very good. Leave no witnesses. Exactly. Also, thank you very much for the follow. Oh, let me write you a card. Let me just make sure we are here. All right. Very good sound. A very good moment for a little break. Where is it? There we go. So, let me just quickly write it. You're a true hero? Exactly. I mean, on the Caribbeans, the only true hero is the person who stays alive and is rich, right? So I'm checking both of those boxes right now. Produce ninjas. Produce underscore ninjas. Give me a moment, it's gonna make sense in a while. Ninjas. And today is 14/07/2025. So, thank you very much for the follow. Here's a little thank you note for you. I'm very grateful for being part of my Twitch journey. I'm gonna put you on the board of followers that I have right here. Everybody who has ever followed me is right there with me, you know. So I'm gonna put you there. Also, the board is sometimes assaulted by my cat. Right now she's sleeping, but sometimes you can see some of those cards are a bit of a skew. So yes, let me just put you there, find the place, and we're gonna continue the journey. Up. There you go. Mischief approves as well. So thank you very much for the follow. Few words, my name is Prain, I'm from Poland. I love RPGs, but today I'm in a pirate mood. Tomorrow I'll be in the RPG mood because Neverwinter Nights 2 Enhanced Edition is coming out. Other than that, I'm playing, well, mostly RPGs, but also some roguelikes like Hades, for example. I'm also going through Mass Effect 3, the Renegade run, but it was so emotional last week that I decided to do something else this one, right? Almar is saying he turned coats for the Dutch governor because he presented him with his beautiful daughter who is blonde and has braid like Elsa. Yes. So basically that's it. Let's see how far we can go with this one. So we're gonna sing this one, no witnesses, and we're gonna see if at the... Wait, those are pirate privateers as well. Let's destroy them as well. No one is attacking the city where Elsa lives, right? I have my priorities. They have 121 crew? How do they have so much crew? That's actually impressive. With 107 crew still. How do they put so many people in there? Alright. Let's make a turn. Oh no, it's gonna be an early boarding. Ah, okay, that's in the plan. It's okay. So the pirate ship does the clown car. Pretty much. Okay, we need to finish this quickly so that they don't get an advantage. 100 buccaneers versus 39 pirates of ours. Okay, it's a good thing that we have this better sword. There you go. He had a nice hat. You can't have a hat in this game. That's a mistake, right? To be honest, there isn't any sort of customization option for character visually, if I'm not mistaken. Well, it could be. If they remake this game today, but of course they won't. Yeah. 46 sailors, we don't need that. We don't want that. Sink it. Alright. And now make sure that they have heard about us. Okay, they heard about us. Shipwright. Repair. Okay. Governor, have you heard about me saving your city from pirates twice? We are at peace. I understand that recently you captured a pirate brig and you captured a band of pirate raiders. Excellent, the king will be pleased. You're well on your way to the rank of colonel. But not yet. This game is pretty bare bones because it's pretty much exactly what the original was, just with better graphics. Yes, this is, for those of you who don't know, this is a remake of the game from 1983. This is essentially a 1980s game. Yes, pretty much. 1983 or 4, something like this. So, an old-timey, but a very good game. I remember playing this when I was, well, younger, not a kid, essentially, but I was younger, and it was one of the 2 or 3 games that actually introduced me to the idea of pirates, you know. 87, okay, yeah, so late 80s. The other game that introduced me to piracy, in more ways than one. You remember the time when the games were not that available because you didn't have money, right? So you would download the games from the internet, acquire them on the internet. And there were, for example, games that you would only download in parts, right? From the hosting services like RapidShare, where there was a limit of 100 megabytes per package. And you would download, 10, 12, 15 packages so that you could download the entire ISO, like a ISO file for the, CD of the game. And one day, I wanted to download the Pirates of the Caribbean music. Pirates of the Caribbean at World's End, I think. I wanted to download the soundtrack. I'm a big fan of movie soundtracks, and that was the time when the music was not that available, I suppose, like it is today. So I was downloading it from a less than reputable source, shall we say. And I was downloading, one of those packages, 100 megabytes, 200 megabytes, 300 megabytes, a couple of those. I was like, okay, it's a pretty big album, I suppose. I wasn't even sure how much, a CD with the OST should take. So I downloaded it, Pirates of the Caribbean at World's End, and it turned out I downloaded a video game. because there is a video game, Pirates of the Caribbean, that is I think it was like an action game of some sort. And I was so surprised when I wanted to just hear to some soundtracks, listen to some music, and actually had the game downloaded. So that was one way of getting introduced to the pirate stuff. I'm from back in the day where a pirate copy of Doom was like 5 floppy disks. Internet piracy was still a few years away. All right, so an old timer. Welcome in. Yes, I mean, my first video game experiences was my dad bringing in a CD. Which was a bunch of games that he put together with his colleagues at work, I think, or friends. It was some Star Wars games like Rogue Squadron, like Shadows of the Empire, a bunch of other games as well. Even before it was even like a games 1. That was the name of the CD that he made. It was a bunch of games in there. Well, basically the not the floppy disk, but CD-ROM. But I still recall when at school my friend brought me a ROM for Pokemon Crystal, was it? Or Pokemon Red? No, it was Crystal. It was Crystal, I think. On floppy disks, you know? It was that. By the way, Prain, did you know that Animal Well is actually 30-something megabytes? Not gigabytes, megabytes? I mean, I would expect the game to be rather small, but 30-something megabytes? That's extremely small. Very impressive. They put so much of stuff in there. 30 megabytes. Okay, there's a call for a break. I'm gonna take a short break. I'm gonna make sure I have my tea, and then we're gonna continue the plunder because the game wants us to find our missing family members, but we know better, and we want to impress the Dutch so that they promote us to colonel, so that we can date the governor's daughter. And by date, I mean, you know, partake in a ball, but this is pretty much how it works in the Caribbean, right? So so yes, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. More Yar Avast mateys ahoy awaits after the break. And hello everybody. So, most recently we have staged an attack on the Dutch capital of Curacao, and we defended it heroically from the pirates who we set upon that said city. And now the governor likes us, but not enough to make us a colonel. We need to basically be better. The trick is that there aren't any enemies of the Dutch right now, because they're at peace with everybody. So we need to be creative, right? We need to figure something out. Okay, pirate raiders. Oh, they're bound to Curacao. Okay, they're actually bound to Curacao again. Huh. All right, that's good. We're gonna capture them before they can capture those guys. There we go. Pirate Brigantine Rising Sun. Oh, the daughter will love us. Absolutely. All right. What do you have? 125 crew. That's a lot. Oh, that's very early. I don't have time to do anything, but if I'm fast enough here, that shouldn't be a problem. Alright. We're getting up. Ouch. Parry. Attack. Jump over. Oh, too early. I swear, it's like Dark Souls. You have to parry at the right moment, otherwise you're gonna get hit. Look at how crystal clear the sea is. Beautiful. Alright, we need more men. Sure. We can sink this one. We don't care about guns and food. Yeah, it's good. Alright. I feel like you know, a kid going back to the parents. Every time we do something nice, I'm going back to the governor. It's like, look, governor, I did something good. And the governor's like, sure you did, Captain Crane or Major Crane. Soon you will be promoted to colonel. This is different than you are on your way to becoming a colonel. Okay, we just need to have, I guess, one more thing. Any pirates? Ooh, Spanish. Wait, but Spanish are okay? Oh, you know what? We are pirates. And we have a ship that is hitting like with 16 guns ahead. I don't know if I'd like to date a daughter of this guy. Why? What was wrong with that guy? Oh, now they have no guns. There we go. So it's because of Elsa? Yes, the daughter of that guy is blonde, you know, and has a braid, and so 100% Elsa. Ooh, that's nice, that's goose. Can I take it all? Yeah, okay, I'm gonna keep it, I'm gonna sell it, but I want to grab it nonetheless. Okay, go back to Curacao. Are you gonna go now, but I don't have a type? I may have. I mean, as far as fictional characters go, I don't know, you know, in Mass Effect 2 I romance Miranda. She is anything but Elsa. Brunette to begin with, right? Where is it? Governor? No. Merchant. Let's sell this stuff. What choice is there in Mass Effect 2? Miranda, Jack, and is that it? Unless you roleplay being loyal to Liara from the first game, right? And well, you don't get a lot from the DLC at the end of Mass Effect 2, right? But repair this one, and let's sell the Antonio for 10 gold. It's super weird selling it like this. I don't remember if you can actually start romancing Tali into actually. Oh, like if you hadn't romanced her in the first game, right? No, I think you can. They wouldn't limit that, I believe. Governor, I defeated the Spanish. Does it mean you like me more? Soon you'll be promoted to colonel. Not yet. Alright. You can't romance study in one. Ah, wait. Really? Yes, okay. Yeah, you cannot. Of course. Of course, because it's Liara or Ashley or and Kaiden. Okay. You're dubbing slavery now? No, 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 no. Although, the exclamation plunder, you know, this command that we have right now, I consulted ChatGPT to tell me what kind of goods were popular in the golden age of piracy, you know, in that age. And of course they listed sugar, rum, spices, tobacco, but also slaves. And I was like, can you make it safe for work, actually, if that's okay? And it was like, sure, here's a list of safe for work, you know, things. Almariel plundered 6 tons of timber from Gulharu the Trickster. That means Gulharu is on the chat, because otherwise this wouldn't work. Gulharu, we know you're on the chat. Almariel stole 6 tons of timber. Spanish. Let's attack this one. We don't really need that. We need to do something for the Dutch. Maybe we need to visit... Oh, we're gonna visit other colonies of the Dutch, right? There we go. That was a lot of thing. Keep it. And go back there. You know what? I don't want to fight you. I don't need to fight you. I want to sell this one. I want to... I'm gonna go, like... Where are the Dutch? Any more Dutch people? Okay, here. Near the English... San Martin, San Eustatius. Yeah, they don't have a lot of colonies. I mean, Spanish are the most powerful ones on the Caribbean, right? This is Mass Effect, but I know why you are taking a break. Yes, I mean, the scene with Mordin was absolutely heart-shattering. I had to do it, of course, and I did it. Despite the pleas from the chat, I shot him in the back, which was... I mean, there's Renegade, and there's, like, absolute monster. And that was not the Renegade I see in Shepard usually. You had to do it, someone else might have gotten... Yes, I mean, exactly. There were people on the chat who were like, no, no, just this once, just this once. They would have done it wrong, you know. They would have got it wrong when it comes to pressing, to pulling the trigger, basically. Okay, we're selling goods, and now we're gonna sell this ship. Oh, actually more than 10 gold. You know what? I think if I stop damaging the ships that much, I'll be able to sell them for more gold. How about that? Who would have thought? Alright. Trust me, you haven't seen anything yet? Not yet, not yet. Okay. I mean, I guess that we're gonna be going back to Mass Effect 3 sometime next week. We're gonna see how Neverwinter 2 plays out, you know? If Neverwinter 2 plays out very well, and I'm gonna be as excited for the title as I am right now, I might as well introduce it to the rotation and have the full playthrough, but still we need a couple more episodes on Mass Effect to finish it, right? So we're gonna probably alternate. I guess that's the plan. Where are we going? Quiet, I'm the captain. I'm like Jack Sparrow, you know. I have a compass that doesn't point north. It's just pointing what my heart desires, and it's consistently pointing back at Curacao, of course, because that's where my heart desire is, of course. So yes, let's go up. Also, Gulharu, if you wish to see what kind of pirate you would be, you can do exclamation plunder. It's a command on chat, and you can try to steal some stuff from someone. We are here. Okay, let's go up. There we go. Gulharu plundered 66 tons of coffee from Dusk. Dusk, you're on Discord. You lost coffee. Gulharu stole your coffee. I hope your mornings will be still bearable, even if you don't have coffee. A lot of coffee. Yes. Those aren't literal tons. Those aren't literal tons. Those are, I think, it's a measure of... wait, I was reading about that. So the tons that they like the ships have the, you know, the volume of several tons in their what's the word, in their hold, right? But I think the idea is that 1 ton is more of an equivalent, like volume wise, it's an equivalent of a big refrigerator, you know. So 100 tons isn't like about the weight, it's about the 100 units that are equivalent in volume to a big refrigerator that you can put in the ship. So so it's not literal tons. I think there was a word for that, boyotons, I think, or something like this. It's specialized, you know, language of the sea. I'm not that good at it yet. That's worth a lot. Coffee is so expensive right now. That's true. This is why I'm drinking tea, although it may also not be good. Should I attack the Englishman? Should I attack the Englishman or the French? Montserrat. There we go. Prosperous. Antigua. No, I wanted to go to... Yeah, I want to go north. Because there's a good chance that the governor of another Dutch colony will have some quest for me. Maybe. And maybe that's gonna help with the reputation of the guy with the beautiful daughter, right? Captain, we stole some 60 refrigerators. What's a refrigerator? Yeah, pretty much. Okay, governor of Saint Eustatius. My dear Major Prain, please come in. They are at peace. The Dutch are at peace with everybody. Okay, soon you'll be promoted to colonel. No quests? Okay, tavern. Have you been introduced to the governor's daughter? They say she's a real beauty. Wait, wait. Are you telling me that this Dutch lady is also a beauty? I need to meet her at least, right? How do I do that? Okay. Rio de la Hasha. Yeah, nothing interesting. Okay. Alright, let's check the other Dutch city. Tea is also expensive, it's super good tea, but damn, it's not given. 100 gram at Marriage Frère, Marriage Frère for white tea is 28 euro where I left. Oh, that's a big one. It's okay, I'm a tea person. Yeah, Dask understands. Tea is good. Talk to the governor. Alright. Do you have quests? The governor's attractive daughter. No, this is attractive, but we already know a beautiful one, right? So we're not... Actually, wait. I mean, attractive is good enough. We can accept the invitation. Alright. At least it's not a plain daughter. Miki, welcome in! Impress the Dutch to date the governor's daughter, so we're working for the Dutch West India Company. Pretty much. And now we're dancing, because there's a dancing minigame in this game. For those of you who don't know, once again, there are highlights of the buttons that I need to press rhythmically in this minigame. On higher difficulties, you don't see the yellow highlight. You need actually to figure out what to do based on the gestures that your dancing partner is doing. You can see that she's doing some gestures like a half a second before you need to actually press it. Which is a very clever minigame, I think, you know? Because it looks natural. It looks natural because the moves that she's doing, they're kind of like dance moves anyway, right? So it's very organic. I think you know that I like commenting on the... Whoops. Wait. Okay, that's a difficult sequence. Organic implementation of this particular gameplay. Turn, left and turn, left and turn, left and turn. Fantastic. All right. OMG, the dancing is hell. I hated this minigame, I could never get it right. I mean, you know, at least on the easiest difficulty that we're playing right now, you have the highlights, right? So yes, there's it. Prain has been turning coats every time he met Governor's daughter prettier than the last. Yes, yes, guilty as charged. We first met the rather plain daughter of the governor in the French settlements. Then we visited Santa Marta, it's a Spanish settlement, and the governor's daughter was attractive there. And then we visited Curacao, a Dutch settlement, and the governor's daughter was described as beautiful. So beautiful, better than attractive, better than the plain. Which is why we are trying to get in some favors with the Dutch to be promoted to the colonel, because if we do that, then the governor's daughter that is beautiful will actually invite us to the ball. Like the things I do for love again. Alright. What? Not beating hasty retreat? Yeah, I figured out that we might as well, you know, get something from them. Fencing shirt Puffy. Quicker dueling moves. Or just giving us a shirt. Or Spanish Rutter. No. Or leather vest. Protection during sword fighting. No. Let's take the shirt. Thank you for giving me a shirt, milady. I may never see you again, but Governor, did you like the thing that I danced with your daughter? There you go, we're colonel. And actually that happened after, before that he didn't, but after dancing with the daughter, he actually got a promotion. I mean, it makes sense, right? Narratively it makes sense that we got a promotion like this. No, you're just trying to outrank Becca and Nico. I'm a colonel. I'm a colonel in the Dutch Navy. That's gonna count for something. Also, we have food for 3 months. Oh, that's not great. Wait. You know what? We need to grab some food. All right. Show me something. There's got to be a. All right. There's our food. Okay. Alright, Englishman. In the name of the Dutch Navy, I lay claim to your cargo, which I hope is food. Give me your food. Quick. Because my people are hungry. A duel with the English captain. Little does he know that I have a puffy shirt that is increasing my attack speed. I can make 2 attacks basically before he can make 1. That's an 06, Becca's 04 and Nico's 02. I think it's simplified here. You start as a captain, and then you are a major, and then you're a colonel. I think there's something higher as well, but I'm not sure what goes on in this particular game. Why she offers a Spanish Rutter, treason? Maybe she acquired it somehow, you know, stole. I'm gonna take all the food. Should I take the sugar as well? You know, we're very close to the English place. Take all. We're gonna sell the sugar. Actually, I can... Wait, I didn't damage the ship that much, so I can take him. Yeah, hull damage 0, sell damage 10%. It's gonna sell for a nice price. So, we basically are giving back the ship that started with Nevis. From Nevis. Prepare for ramming speed. Today is a good day to die. Yes, I mean the vibe of boarding I really like the boarding moments in Assassin's Creed Black Flag. That was very good. Mischief, can you move? Because I can't see the yeah. No, move. Do you know what move means? That means keep actually, you know, using those legs. Sell sugar. You can also board in Pillars of Eternity too. Yes. Because the Deathfire Archipelago is a prime place to set sail. Dying is the day worth living for. I watched Pirates of the Caribbean Curse of the Black Pearl yesterday. It was amazing. It was amazing. The entire, like, the movies aren't that... Like, the further movies aren't that great. The trilogy is alright. It is very good. Like, the first one is perfect. The second one, the third one are okay. I mean, the Davy Jones is a beautifully made character visually, and of course there's Brethren Court and the Pirate Kings and everything like this, and Tia Dalma or Calypso. A lot of good stuff, a lot of good like lore and narrative. The fourth and the fifth one, I think they made 5 ones, right? Not that great, easily skippable. However, Geoffrey Rush as Barbossa shines in every one, every movie. That's got to be said, you know. Absolutely amazing. The character of Barbossa, absolutely amazing. Shipwright, repair my stuff, and sell this one for 500. That's very good. I should have enough food right now. Yes. Alright. If you're in the West Indies, you probably stole that stuff from us. You know, I have no comment on this one. I'm a pirate. I take what I can and give nothing back. I didn't really manage to get the hang of the ship fighting at first, but I figured out I could just board, annihilate them quickly. So I ended up doing that all the time immediately. Okay, yeah, it's a strat. Curacao, 175 leagues away. And we will meet the governor's daughter, guys, again. Now, for those of you who just joined the stream, now you will know why are we doing this. We're doing this for a lady who is blonde, who has a braid, who is like Elsa. Perfect, like, you know, perfect woman doesn't exist. Hold my beer. And we're gonna go here. Mischief, can you not move there? Just go away. You don't need to inspect the equipment. You really don't. There we go. Move. There we go. 2 and 3 are a mess, but they're fun. 4 and 5 and horrible. Yes. I agree. Okay, merchant. No, we don't do merchant here. Actually, we can sell some guns. We only need 42. I've only seen 2. Yeah, I mean, 1, 2, 3 are worth checking out as a part of the trilogy. It's a coherent story, even if it's a messy. It's an entire story of Will Turner and Elizabeth Swann, I suppose, with Jack Sparrow sprinkled here and there. Okay, no upgrades here, that's good. Governor, okay. Daughter time. As you know, we're at peace with our neighbors. Yes, you're not making my job easy. See, the governor's beautiful daughter enters the room. She seems quite taken with you all, and invites you to this evening grand ball. Blonde, blue eyes, I guess. A braid. Fantastic, accept. Alright. Dancing.
Sonita?
I need to focus, I need to lock in. You know, this is the hardest gamer challenge ever. The first sequence is a warm-up. Go. Okay, so far so good. Nothing difficult. Okay, nothing changed. Just single dance moves. That's suspiciously easy. All right, it's going well. Oh, I blew it. Okay. That was too late. Now there's a sequence. There we go. There we go. Alright. Are we right? You happy? Yes, alright, she's happy. If you fail a lot, I think she just turns her back to you. I believe you have a sister who has been missing for many years. The evil Spaniard, Baron Raimundo, has information which will be of great value to you. At the moment, he's hiding in the city of Havana. Perfect. Okay. I mean, it's not an item that we got from her, but that's a valuable information. We can save our sister. Maybe. Brain, you may be interested to note that Baron Raimondo has a lightning quick jump dueling skill. Till next time, Colonel Prain. Alright. Wait. Havana, right? Where's Havana? Where is even Havana? Havana is here. Alright. Baron Raimondo last seen here. It's gonna be a while since we get there. We might as well go to Port Royal, attack some English. Santiago, attack some Spanish, and then go up the northern part here. Near Puerto Principal. Cambridge! We can visit Cambridge. Some pirate stuff. Alright. Showed me that map. Here you go. There's a map. That's as far as I can do. Yep, there we are. Yes. Yes. Florida Keys. There we go. Whoa! Wait. No, I sail away. Okay. I almost went in there. Alright, we have food for 6 months. Puerto Principe should be in Haiti. Oh, there you go. Okay, we're sailing fast. That's good. Let's go a bit up. Set sail to Port Royal. That's a good direction. Next year, when I'm gonna feel the pirate vibe again, I'm gonna make sure to have a tricone hat, you know, like a true pirate cosplay. Preparing to invade Cuba. Good luck with that. No, we're not invading anybody. Mostly, we're just chilling. You know. We just need to make sure we have some food for our crew. That crew is happy. No. Should I go here? Yeah, I'm gonna go through here. We might as well visit... Okay, let's visit Port Royal. Let's see, maybe there's gonna be something interesting there. No, sorry, that's Santiago. Port Royal is... Ah, okay. Down there. I might as well. Santiago is also close. We once delivered the... some people to here. But not like slaves one way, it were... What's the word for people without home? Immigrants. Right? No. What was the word I was looking for? Refugees. Refugees, sorry. Homeless? Yeah, I mean, refugees was the word I was looking for, I'm sorry. So I couldn't just get it right. Alright. See, Spanish at least knows what to do. They are at war with English and French. And they're making me a colonel in the Spanish fleet as well. Fantastic. Wait, okay. This one also has a beautiful daughter. So now the question, do we want to romance a beautiful daughter from the Dutch or from the Spanish? I mean, they're both beautiful. So... It is okay to have a lady in every port, right? We are a sailor. We're a sailor. You prefer blondes, right? Yes, but now I kind of want to... I'm gonna be... I'm such a slime right now. I want to go to the ball with her so that she gives me an item. after that, you know, so I want loot basically. I'm going on a... I'm such a gold digger. I'm going on a date so that she gives me an item that's an upgrade to my character on my ship. Accept. Let's go. One more dancing. But which one is a magical girl? The blonde one. The Elsa one. My goodness, she has assets. I mean... She's... handling her assets in a way that Elsa does not from the Dutch. And it's hard to focus. I need to focus on the right side of the screen, right? It's not easy. Okay. I have to be brave. Forward. Wait, they save it? I think I saved it. Okay. Hop. And keep turning, good. Right. Turn. Right. Turn. Right. And one turn. And one right. And last turn. Not last? Oh, it keeps going. Okay. Alright. We're going somewhere, This is a long sequence. But the more beautiful the daughter is, the longer those sequences are, I think, you know, and... There you go. You plundered yourself again? 42 stones of spices. Mickey, you can also use the command !plunder to plunder some random stuff from people in the chat. There's a chance you're gonna plunder a bot or yourself, but also someone else on the chat. No decent ladies in those times couldn't sport this much cleavage, unless they were in a very specific trade. That's true. Oh, so are you saying that this governor's daughter is actually in that particular trade? Well, I guess she's working really hard, right? What's this beating heart on top for? So this is the indication of how well you're doing. If you do the dance moves correctly, the heart is growing bigger to indicate that you are actually, you know, making progress in the minigame. There you go, Mickey. You have 45 tons of furs. And Gulhero is robbing the bots from Stream Elements. Spices. No idea, but she's certainly very dedicated to her task. Yes, I mean... to both of her tasks, I suppose. I believe you have a sister. Yes, Baron Raimondo. At the moment, he's traveling to Santa Catalina. Okay, Santa Catalina. So he is no longer... Oh, see? It's good that we dropped there. It's good that we dropped there because he's no longer at Havana. He's going to Santa Catalina. Here. Okay, Santa Catalina. So he set up from Havana to Santa Catalina. If I go to Santa Catalina right now, I'll be able to catch him on his way here-ish, right? I think that's the way. Alright. Set sail to Santa Catalina. Do we have food? Oh, we only have food for 3 months. Okay. I grabbed the plunder, time to retire, take care. Thank you very much, Gulhero. Thank you very much for dropping by. Hope you're gonna enjoy the rest of your day. And I'm gonna continue the plunder and become the famous... Hey, Jean Latif. Jean Lafitte. Okay, Jean Falafel, that's a pirate. There you go. Pirate Brig Black Joke. Okay, that's the name. Santa Catalina, California? No, I don't believe this one. It's gonna be far, right? He ate it all. Fantastic. He has twice the crew we have, though. But we have like 3 times ship as big as he has. Right. Going to take a turn. Broadside him. Okay, that was good. There we go. The pirate captain. Okay, let's be fast. Jean Lafitte. He is number something on the pirate list. There we go. He's gonna get shot. Hey! We don't need any more men. Oh my goodness, that's a lot of gold. We have 13,000. Do I need spices? I don't really need spices. I want food, yes. Give me food. And this ship should be worth a little bit. No, I mean it's gonna be worth like 200, 300 because... although it has a bunch of upgrades. Jackpot, that's what we're talking about. Loot, yes. I mean, this is the pirate. The pirates always have something like like that. I'm gonna take everything but the guns. We don't care about the guns and they don't sell well. We need 32. Okay, we're gonna take this ship and sell it. There we go. Jean Lafitte. No longer there. Pirate Haven, okay. Shipwright. 10 gold for the black joke. Alright. Go away. Tavern. Information about Carcass, I don't care. Baron Raimondo copper plating, okay. Yes, he's traveling to Santa Catalina. We need to get there. Okay, everybody knows that... Actually, everybody knows where Baron Raimondo is, apparently. Okay, the captain will tell us... Will ask us who to plunder. How about you plunder... Santiago, no, because they have a beautiful daughter. Curacao, no, because they have a beautiful daughter. Port Royal. Yeah, let's go Port Royal. Go plunder Port Royal, I don't care. Okay, the crew is happy, we have food. We have money. Let's see if we can catch Baron Raimondo somewhere. He should be on their way to Santa Catalina. Once again, the idea is to defeat Baron Raimondo a couple of times so that he tells us where our sister is. And he's a recurring villain, right? So we need to defeat him a couple of times throughout the game to get to know where our family members. First our sister, and then I think like father, mother, uncle, or whatever. All right. Set sail to Santa Catalina, please. Spanish rider. It's okay, we don't need to. Yes! Oh, Baron Raimondo! He just parked here. Wait. Okay, he parked here. Attack! There you go. Alright. We need to make sure he's in the range of the grape shot first. He has 170 crew. A lot of upgrades. Basically the same upgrades we do have. We're out of grape shot range still. Okay. It's not great. It's gonna be boarding early. Maybe not. Okay, slow down. Okay. Looks like you could use more crew, unless the game is really wrong about putting so many people on this ship. I will try to get more crew, sure. Alright. Baron Raimondo, fighting again. There we go. It's about waiting for their animation. Again, like Dark Souls, like Elden Ring. And he concedes. You're a master swordsman. Your sister is held captive in a remote location. This map should help you in your quest to restore your family. It is a bit like weird that he gives you a part of the map. You know, we only had the part of the map at first. But now we know. Search west of Puerto Principe. Puerto Principe, okay. Let's take the crew. 3,000 gold, very good. We're gonna take all because he didn't take any damage. So we should be able to sell a bunch. Alright. And then we're gonna try to find our sister. Let's make sure we're gonna park here. Alright, merchant. Take the spice. Take the guns. We only need 32. Alright. And take some food, right? We're not that. Although the more crewmen you have, the more food you need to carry. Consult with the shipwright. Repair our big. And sell this one for 1700. That's very good. Yeah, dump some cargo. Tavern. Any items? Oh, this is for morale. 700 gold pieces, very good. It's gonna improve the morale on the sea. Which means they will not mutiny as often. Have you been introduced to the governor of Nombre de Dios' daughter? They say she's a real beauty. Nombre de Dios? I know we're trying to find our sister, but where is Nombre de Dios? Where is... Oh, Nombre de Dios! You know what? Okay, Nombre de Dios is here. And where was the sister place? Puerto Principe. Okay, so this is where the sister is, north. But we're closer to Nombre de Dios. We can maybe meet the daughter there. Oh, just in case. You never know. You never know. The crew is happy. Puerto Bello? No, Nombre de Dios. It's further. Ah. There's a trade galleon. It's okay. We don't need to attack anybody. We just want to see if the governor will introduce us to the daughter. Right? Governor. Yeah, okay. Oh, so the next after Colonel is Admiral. And I think Admiral is the highest one, right? Okay, the beautiful daughter who looks basically like the same daughter as before. But okay. And I think maybe this... Because you asked earlier, Almaril, about whether or not they have different models. And I think the Spanish ones are... The Spanish beautiful one will always be the same kind of, right? Because she's basically the same as the previous one we danced. With the similarly exposed assets and the same dress. But I'm doing that for loot, right? She may have valuable information about Baron Raimondo again or something. Oops. I fumbled? Okay. Focus. It's a sequence. I'm getting good at this. Forward, right. Continue, okay. Oh. Pressed it. Right. Right. Very good. This should be the last sequence. Yeah. The music is slowing down. Beautiful. Fantastic. They must have one model for each faction. For each faction and each tier of beauty. Because this is reserved to the beauty one. Oh, and we already know where the Baron Raimondo is again. In Cartagena. Okay. Alright. We're setting sail north. We're now gonna try to find our sister, right? It's gonna be here. Lost sister is west of Puerto Principe. Puerto Principe. Okay, west. So if I go here, yeah. So west is here. So it should be here in this bay area. Okay. Let's go north. Imagine being Raimondo and getting hounded by the same guy every time. There is a beauty in having a recurring villain in your game, right? It's even if it's a kind of a... It's not a comic relief, you know? He has a powerful ship, he has a, you know, valid... he's a valid danger probably on higher difficulty as well. But meeting the same one is very fun. In my current D&D campaign, in which started in Sigil, basically they met a character called Galahad Creed, Captain Galahad Creed, right? And this is kind of a recurring villain for them, you know? A pirate recurring villain. It's very easy to implement, I think, and you never know when you're gonna need a ship in your campaign, right? No. Loot is essential, absolutely. Right. Let's find our sister. Wait, I can see some rocks here. Blood Shallows, it says. Blood Shallows. No, wait, that's Thunderstone. Let's try to find the Thunderstone then. Blood Shallows. Wait, it's too far. Go back. Ace Combat was fun, but the mission where you reach a certain numbers of points prevented me from going any further. Thunderstone. Wait. Thunderstone directly to the right. Okay, so we should land here-ish, right? Okay. We have the cabin. There was a cabin there. Deserted cabin down from Arch Rock. Ah, actually, it is the cabin. It's our sister! You have rescued your long-lost sister! Hey, that's good. It's not only about romancing ladies, it's about reuniting the family as well. The evil villain Marquis Montalban, who wronged our family, sails the waters of the Spanish Main in his mighty galleon San Nicolas. At last report, he was lurking in the city of Gibraltar. Alright, sister saved. Very good. What's next here? Oh, the treasure. Cutthroat. South of Puerto Prince. Oh wait, we're just here. Wait, deserted cabin? Isn't that like basically here? Oh, give me a moment. Cutthroat Reef. South of Puerto Principe. South. No, it's gonna be a little bit further to the west. It's gonna be a small treasure there. We have 103 crewmates? That's a big crew. I don't think we need that many. Yes, anchor here. Head inland. Okay, I think I see the dead tree. It was featured on the map, right? Dead tree, right? And from the dead tree there should be like some formation. No, there's nothing here. I don't think that's the right place. Yeah, it's just jungle. No, actually you have the spyglass that you can use to see the locations. A very neat feature. Not helping that much. That's cool. No, I don't think that's the place. Let's go back to the ship. Wait. Okay. Spyglass down. Maybe it's more south, right? Oh, okay. That should be good. There is something here. Oh, there's a treasure. Yeah. There it is. There you go. We're gonna be rich, hopefully. $7,000. All right. All right. Crew is still happy, but we need more food, and we need to what? Marquimol Taban, Gibraltar. Okay. We're gonna swim to Curacao, right? To Elsa. Along the way, we're gonna get some ship, get some food. Maybe we could actually attack a settlement. Huh? Can we attack Port Royal? We have a lot of crewmen, and I think we could attack Port Royal. It would really give us a lot of money. It's not like we need a lot of money. I mean, okay, you need it. The idea is to retire with some money. Or we can attack the pirates. It's gonna be a good start. They have grape shots, alright. Alright, only one salvo. About the same number of pirates. Oh! I'm sorry, crewmen. There you go. There you go. Evil villain, they sure are precise in the descriptions. Yes, just to, you know, make sure. Make sure that you know the villain is indeed evil. No, we don't want sailors. Actually, I wanted to lose some sailors. We don't want the ship. Screw it. I want to see if we can attack Port Royal, because I don't remember how it works exactly. We cannot? Wasn't it like... wait. Captain... Okay, okay, Governor, what's up? Yes. You don't like the evil Spanish and the greedy Dutch. And you're making me a mayor. Why not? You have a fake mustache now. In fact, yes. Oh, he gave me an estate of 300 acres on the outside of the town. Rather plain daughter. No, beat a hasty retreat. Sorry. I know you're a blonde, but you're rather plain. Goodbye. This is so mean. Tavern. No, Margarita, I don't care. San Nicolas, alright, we want to find him. For a rather plain daughter, she seemed to look alright. Oh yeah. I don't remember how is it like... How do you attack cities? I think you needed to... Like maybe anchor first? And then approach the city? No, wait. No, you're gonna just enter the city if I do it like this, right? Ah, alright, attack the town. 89 pirates versus 280 soldiers. So, for some reason this option is not available to us. Maybe because we don't have enough people. Maybe you need to have certain threshold of soldiers. Oh, sorry, of pirates. Okay, leave town. Okay, maybe Port Royal is too big. Maybe we need to start with something smaller. Maybe we need to start with something petite, actually. Let's see. I want to attack a city because I've been showcasing a lot of options that this game is providing us. Dueling, dancing, you know, sailing, plundering and everything. But there is an option to attack cities as well. And now I want to remember how it's done. Also, evil Spanish I can see here. You know what? I want your food, so... They have 16 guns. Oh, the grape shot is so short. And we're swimming upwind. Not great. We're out of grape shot range. Okay, minor damage. The hull. She can take it. Actually didn't do anything. Alright, now we can do it. First salvo. Decimated the crew. Let's focus on taking down the crew, right? You can see that there are little dudes there, you know, little crew members. You can actually swim over them to pick them up, and they join your crew during fight, right? Yeah, we have 89, and now we have 90. I'm gonna take this one for 91 as well. Yeah, see. I think if you damage the ship itself, you can also pick up the cargo during the fight. Alright, mighty crash. I'm just here for the food. Oh, you have sugar though. You know what? I'm gonna take sugar because I did not damage your ship, so I'm gonna sell it for a nice price. Where? Actually, I'm gonna sell it at Petit Guave, and then I'm gonna assault this city. That's a good plan. That's a very pirate-like thinking, right? The year is 1663, as you can see in the bottom left corner of the screen. We started at 1660, so for 3 years already we have been sailing, plundering, looting, romancing daughters, governor daughters. Very good. Kronos has been defeated, Brain. Let's go! Seraph, congratulations! Congratulations! Where's the applause button? Wait, where's the applause button? We have this one, right? Applause for Seraph. Click. There we go. Kronos in Hades 2. Kronos in Hades 2. Not an easy fight, but a very fun one. Okay, can I get my game back? Umbral Flames OP. Oh, yeah, my first one was with... I'm not sure which was my first one. I would have to check. Okay, wait. Did my game crash? Where's my game? Wait. This is the trick, right? With the old games. You see something, but it's not happening, trust me. Yeah, there we go. Now it's nothing is happening. Let me just go here for a moment. Oh, the game is crashing. Okay. Let's see if it's actually not responding or... Uh-oh. Pirates have crashed the game, sir. It may be the case. Wait. Wait. Okay. No? Wait. Oh, we have that? I think we're good. Gameplay. Okay. We're so back. That was close. Seraph stole 38 tons of cotton from Mickey. We back. That was close. Alright. Actually, does this game have an... Yeah, I think they have the autosave, right? They don't have a save button, so... If it crashed, it will be okay. But of course it's better if it doesn't. Okay, take my sugar. Take my guns. We only need 32. Do I want to buy this? No, I don't want to buy this. Shipwright. Take... Yeah, 400, that's okay. And now we're gonna try to attack those guys. How do I do that? Sail away. The governor? Okay, what's up, governor? Yes. Oh, you're at war with the Dutch. Oh, that's good. That's good, because we're gonna attack you, the Dutch will like us, and Elsa will love us. And you still make me a mayor. Okay. It's gonna be so awkward when I'm gonna attack him, you know, in just a second. And he even gave me the estate of 700 acres. That's big. Rather plain daughter. Yes. Oh, she's the one. She's the gold digger. We've been here before today, and she wanted to have the diamond necklace, and no, I'm not giving you one. I actually have the diamond necklace, the ruby ring, but I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave it for someone who deserves it, I suppose, right? Let's see if I can take. No wait, sail away. I need to be further down, further away rather. Yes, anchor. Depends on how many people they have. Port Royal had 280, so maybe those guys will have... Okay, attack the town. 90 pirates versus 180 soldiers? Is it doable? Let's try. Alright. And this is the different... Another different mini game, I suppose, in Pirates. It's in Meier's Pirates, because it's a turn-based tactical game. We can change the start location. You know, we're gonna be moving over those squares, and we're gonna be advancing towards the city, and they will have their units as well. So I'm not sure what's the best. I think some of those are, you know, tricky terrain. Let's start here, right? All right. Officers. They have 2 moves. Pirates, they have 2 moves as well. Buccaneers. They can shoot, I think, right? Okay, let's keep moving. Pirates are melee. Officers are like special unit. French turn. Okay, now the French. I mean, I'm not sure if it's wise if they have double the force. We're gonna get surrounded, right? Officers go here. Can they stay? Wait, they cannot stay, right? I kind of want... Can I... Yeah, okay, I can go with those guys first. What are those even? This is an enemy unit. Yeah, I know. I just wanted to see if they are shooting or fighting melee. Okay, pirates go left. Buccaneers go left. And left further. I don't know if I can do this. Alright. Control shift, what does it do? Does it do anything? Ah, okay, I can skip. I can skip actually. Center view. I can toggle grid. Alright, next thing. Skip turn. Alright, let's see if the French will approach us. I think those are shooty shoots, and I think those are melee ones. Okay, now is the pirate turn. Okay, they have a lot of forces here. Let's try to attack their flank first, right? Like here. And now the game is highlighting the options of the attack. What are those even? Wait, those are like Indians with bows. Okay. What happens if I attack? Archers defend, height +1, attack 4. Oh, you have to consider the height as well. Alright, that was good. Officers, you should be able to have 2 moves, right? So you should be able to get here and attack them instantly. There you go, that's a... Oh, this is the basic infantry, okay. And now I think we're gonna have the +1 to defense here. Okay. Buccaneers have the option to fire, but we're not there yet. I'll go back here. I'm thinking that one of the units there will try to go through the forest. Okay, French turn. Wait, they can shoot from far away? Oh, crap. Oh my goodness, my officers are dying. No! No! Oh my goodness, the French are attacking me. Okay. Angry pirates. I should probably. I'm gonna lose everything. And they have defend and morale and height. Oh no. No, attacking this place was a bad idea. We need to skedaddle. Retreat. The remnants of your crew withdraw from the battle. What are the consequences of that? Well, not a lot. We just lost some men, right? We had 90 or 80. You know what? We're gonna go to the city. We're gonna recruit some more people, and we're gonna attack the city again. How about that? That should work. Men, please join us. Okay, now we have 100 dudes here. And let's try to attack from the other side. Sail away. The question is if they regenerated, right? Because it was 90 against 180. We defeated like 2 units. So the question is if the city is now weaker. It should be 150, I'm guessing. No, it's actually stronger. 107 versus 200 soldiers. Okay. Yeah, those aren't the good odds. Leave town. Okay. Alright, change of plans. We're not attacking any place. Maybe if I found a smaller one. You know, maybe it's still too big of a target. A Leo gain, maybe. Brains and dudes. Pretty much. Pretty much. Imagine like the daughter of the Curaçao's governor is receiving a message in the bottle and it says send dudes, and she's convinced that it's not send dudes that Captain Crane wanted to send to her, and he's confirming that yes, send dudes, I'm in a fight. Let's leave those guys actually. We can focus on the quest right now, right? Okay, let's sail south. We're sailing south. We're gonna try to see what's the deal with the governor's daughter, if she still loves us. I hope she does. Maybe we're gonna get a free item of her. Then we're gonna try to fight the Marquis Montalban. Montalban. Marquis Montalban. Blech. That dude. Oh my goodness, we're already at 3 hours. Alright. Sorry, 4 hours almost. We have food for 2 months. We desperately need something. We don't want the crew to be sad. I mean, we might as well buy food. Or we can rob the Spanish trade galleon. How about that? I need food for my men. You have 54 crew? Dude, I have more. Almost twice more. Okay, I'm in the shallows. Hard to navigate. But with more men, the guns are reloading faster, right? That's a good mechanic. Alright. Give me food. And sink it. I can still take some sugar, it's alright. Okay, some Jesuits, mission. Attack. Oh, you have 8 guns total. That's lovely. Isn't it a good idea to have another ship with you so that you can stack more stuff? Yes, you can have the entire fleet if you're really into looting everything for the for gold and everything. Then you absolutely need a bunch of ships. Otherwise, you'll run out of space pretty fast. Right now, I'm not trying to loot everything so that I can get basically no, a single fast ship with a small crew, small agile crew, and you know, I don't have to worry about a lot of stuff. I mean, sometimes, you know, 44 sugar. Sometimes sometimes the loot is good. In the previous ship it was like, I don't know, 20 sugar or something. But 44, that's good. And I'm gonna need that ship to bring it. So basically, I think you move a little bit slower if you have more ships here. Oh, San Francisco, Spanish settlement. All right. Sell it. Repair the big one. Sell this. Merchant. Here we go. Talk to the mayor. You know what? I don't want to talk to you. I'm going to Curacao, where my only true love is, right? The crew is moderately unhappy. We can still pull through. Alright. Treasure. Search east of Cumana. Not sure where it is. Oh, someone is hitting on the barmaid. I challenge you, good sir. Annoying captain. That's the name of the enemy. Stand and fight, you ruffian. There you go. Come on. Ah, he countered. Nicely done. There you go. Smack. My, but you're a bold one. Alright. And again, more crewmen are want to join me after saving the lady. Is that how it works? Alright. Governor. No, now the Dutch are at the war with English and French. But not the Spanish, we attacked some Spanish. We're close to being an admiral. Beautiful daughter. Colonel Prain, how nice to see you again. Hello. I understand you're quite a successful young swashbuckler. I have always dreamt of wearing a flashing ruby ring or a sparkling diamond necklace. Perhaps you shall come upon one in your travels? Look at the way she's looking at you. She's like, do you have something for me? And actually I have the diamond necklace. Elsa, please accept this diamond necklace. Oh my goodness, you shouldn't. Well, okay, I'm overwhelmed. I believe you have an uncle who has been missing for many years. The evil Spaniard. Baron Raimondo has information. Of course, evil Spaniard Baron Raimondo. He's hiding in the city of Santa Marta. Well, that's where my previous love was. Okay. She's showing the Spanish daughter isn't the only one with assets. Yes, she's she's doing stuff. All right. Thank you very much, Governor, milady. Okay. So we can do something. We can go. I mean, in Cumana there's a treasure. Where's the Gibraltar? In Gibraltar there was actually it's close. Let's check Gibraltar because that's where the next boss was. I mean, not Baron Raimondo, but Marquis Montalban. He probably isn't here anymore because it's been a while, but it's good, worth checking out. It's gonna be here, yeah. We have some gold, but we're gonna have to divide the plunder soon. Pampeluna, Spanish settlement. Le Gardon, Pirate Haven. Maracaibo, Spanish stronghold, alright. Grain transport. Ooh, that's good. Grain is good. Give me your food. Yes, you have 6 guns. Fantastic. Alright. I'm just gonna ram you. Ramming speed. And they're done. Give me your entire food supply. And sink the ship. Very good. Well, you certainly can't say she's cheap. Yeah, I mean, it's good to have a couple of trinkets for the ladies in this game. It's kind of like the way the quests are being locked, right? At first, you need to have the certain rank to dance with the daughter. Then you have to do some gift for her, and I think there's something else afterwards. Okay, tavern. Anything about Raimondo? Sorry. Shh, can talk now. The captain of the guard, lock me up for loose talk. Captain of the guard? Are you the captain of the guard?
Yeah.
Stop harassing the lady. I challenge you and your mighty beard to a duel. Go. Come on, one more. No, 2 more? Okay. There we go. Alright, I don't care about the man, I care about this guy. Okay, last I heard he had left Rio de la Hacha and was headed in the direction of Trinidad. Alright, so we're late, right? We didn't catch Marquis here. But if we go to the right, we'll be able to get to him. Cartagena? No, I don't care. Sail away. Alright. Pirates attack the city of Gibraltar. Mountains of gold and jewels plundered. Wait! We just left Gibraltar. And the pirates just attacked it? Does that mean there will be a pirate ship coming back? No, but now we can see that the Gibraltar is a poor Spanish stronghold, right? They have the adjectives, like a wealthy, poor, and things like this. So apparently that can change. And I think that affects the economy of the game quite a bit, right? On the left side you have the modest Spanish stronghold. Why are you turning, dude? Sail up. So if you, for example, if you are attacking the city and you're gonna plunder it, then you can't do it repeatedly because it's gonna have diminishing returns, basically. What is this? Trade galleon, transporting immigrants is okay. I don't care. Pampeluna, trade galleon, no. Okay, Maracaibo. The crew is. Oh wait, that's a trap. We can't swim out. Sail away. It's a trap. We cannot sail through that. I guess we're gonna try to find the main villain, Marquis Montalban, once. I think it's just like with Baron Raimondo, right? So you need to defeat them a bunch of times. What? I don't attack. Indian war canoe. Okay, you can attack Indian war canoe. I don't want to attack Indians. It's okay. Grain transport. It's okay. We can skip that. So many Spanish stuff here. Oh, come on, not Indian canoe. Yeah, I was like, I could attack you guys, but I guess you're just having fun in your little canoe, you know? I would decimate you with my 32 cannons, but you can live. You can live. I'm okay. I'm okay with that. I'm not a murderer, despite what Mass Effect 3 showed us last time. Hell with bullying? Yeah, imagine that. You know? Indians just excited about exploring something, exploring the world, you know, sailing between the villages, I suppose, or maybe Jesuit missionary places. Maybe doing some shopping in the big cities, and then you pull out with the 32 cannons, and like, I'm gonna destroy you all. That would be mean, absolutely mean. We should attack the people who are capable of defending themselves, right? Like Spanish. Okay, Margarita. Okay, the crew is unhappy already. That's not great. But we're next to Kumana. Kumana has a treasure, right? Kumana has a treasure. Search east of Kumana. East, that's on the right side. Wait. Oh, Venezuela. You see that island, Margarita? Yeah, I see. There it is. And the treasure will be here, I think. We need to make sure that the crew will be happy. Every time my family has been there, at least one of us has a near-death experience, extended family included. Oof. Sounds rough. We have some ruins. Ruins. Which one would that be? East of Kumana. Oh, I think that's a treasure, right? Yeah, that's a treasure point. Alright. Give me treasure. I'm expecting 5,000 gold. $3,000 gold, okay. And it actually made the crew more happy, right? The face was really sad and now it's neutral. So the crew is happy if you get gold. Imagine that. So maybe we don't need to retire just yet. We're gonna still sell to Marky. Okay, the plan is very simple. We're gonna try to find Marky Moltaban, cross swords with him once at least, and then we're gonna divide the loot in Curacao, so that we are close to our lovely lady for about a year, and then we're gonna continue, and that's gonna be the end of the stream as well. So that's the plan. We want to find somebody from our family, maybe. Okay, let's go. Saint Dominique Del Val. Okay. Spanish smuggler. Oh, it's such a small boat. A ship. Now the crew is unhappy again. I wonder if you are just attacking it. If you're attacking a lot of ships, do they get happy or not? I think they do get happy, right? God, I wish you spoke Spanish. Sorry. Tavern. The evil Marky Moltaban is on his way here. He set sail from Rio de la Hacha 140 days ago. Okay, so he's coming here. And 140 days sounds like quite a distance. West of Trinidad, there's a treasure, okay. Shipwright. Repair. Nothing here. Okay, governor, anything interesting? We're at war with the perfidious English and the slimy French. And he makes me an admiral of the Spanish fleet. Oh, we have a hat! Nice, we have a hat now. And he gives me 50 acres? Dude, at least your other governor, Spanish dude, gave me like 700. But you have a beautiful daughter, yes, so I'm very happy to actually make her acquaintance, yes. Yes. Beautiful daughter. Unfortunately, I only speak English and some made-up language. I speak Polish, I speak English, a little bit of French. There we go. Almost blew it up. There was a sequence of 2 turns. Okay, good. Right. But this daughter has the same model but different dress, right? The other one had the red dress, and this one has a golden purple back. Again, back, forward, left, other left. Okay, that's good. Woof. Now that's some gold doublons. Mm-hmm. Very impressive. And look at her makeup, it's also amazing. Yes, Baron Raimondo. Traveling to Cartagena, that's okay. Goodbye. Alright. Yeah. The thing is, we need to find Marky Moltaban. He should be coming here anytime soon. You know what? We're gonna be attacking everything before that happens. Attack this one. Oh, actually, you can have fights with multiple ships. I mean, you can only have one in control, but the enemies can have multiple ones. You know, there's one that is escort, and one that is the main kind of ship. And I think the fight continues until you win with everything. This one is... Oh, it actually destroyed him. Yeah, when you destroy a ship, all the crew just lands in the water, and their cargo as well. You can pick them up during the fight, or you can do something else. Attack this one. You're not getting away from me. I'm not sure why I'm attacking you, but I think that's gonna help the morale of the crew. If not, then I'm sorry, honestly. That was brutal. The Evil Marquis is on his way to Trinidad. Yes, I'm waiting for that. I'm waiting for the Evil Marquis. Please give me food. And sink it. The crew is not super happy. I'm so sorry I destroyed your ship and killed all the crew. Yep, sounds about right. You know, it's about manners, you know? We do what we do in life, but we might as well be polite. Be polite, be efficient, have a plan to kill everyone you meet. Marky Moltaban, evil. There you go. Alright. He actually shot us in the overworld. Alright. Let's face our nemesis. A recap, this is the guy who kidnapped our family. Avoid. Beautiful. Yes, 242 crew? Oh, man. Okay. Right. Now a little less. Ouch. Very interesting. 44. And boarding. Boarding, boarding, boarding. It has more guns than Ukraine. Yes, but it's not about the number of your guns, it's about how you're using them. Alright. One last fight for tonight. The evil Marquis Moltaban emerges from the deck below. He has very fast attacks. I mean, you can see that his attacks are faster than the usual captain. So it's good that we upgraded our weapons, our well shirt basically. We got a shirt from Elsa, right? Or from one of the other daughters. The evil Marquis falls over the railing and disappears. Among the papers in his cabin is a fragment of a map showing the location of his secret hideout deep in Indian territory. Mischief, go away. I mean, not go away, but don't touch this, okay? Thank you. 65 was acceptable. Alright. Moltaban's hideout. See, so... with one piece of a map, you basically don't know where his hideout is. So you need some more. One of the Spanish crewmen is a skilled cooper who can preserve food in sturdy barrels. Barrels! Oh my goodness, we also have barrel content today. Sturdy barrels. He is quickly persuaded to join our crew. That's very good. I didn't know that food is... No, food is not spoiling this game. Wow, that's some loot. That's some loot. We don't want the ship, right? Yeah, we don't care about it. Barrels always strong? Exactly. Alright. So... Oh, I kept the ship. Okay, doesn't matter. One last order of business. We're going to Curacao. And we are selling the ship. We're retiring for a moment. To make the crew happy. And then we're gonna wrap up the stream. How old is this game? It's so charming. 2005. 20 years. Which in itself, it's the remake of a game from 1987. The original Pirates game, which was actually very similar, if not the same to this one, was in 1987. The same kind of principle. And then in 2004-05 they remade it with better graphics, better everything. And they never remade it ever since. Unfortunately, the series didn't develop any further. There's a bunch of pirate-related games on the market, especially even some tries on the new ones. You know, Sea of Thieves, and the other one from Ubisoft. What was the name? Something I don't remember. But basically this one has its charm. You know, I think the charm is very nice word to use it here, because it's not like super realistic, but it's giving this swashbuckling adventure. You know, the fights, romancing the daughters, meeting governors, you know, attacking the cities, plundering everything that you meet. And if you want, you can find search for treasure. If you want, you can hunt down pirates from the blacklist. You know, so there's a lot of good stuff in this one. All right. Trade with merchant. Do we have anything to sell? No. Shipwright. We need to repair our own galleon. We're gonna sell this one. Flag galleon or war galleon. Wait, we can upgrade actually, huh? So the upgrades are the same, but the flag galleon has bigger, you know, war galleon, flag galleon. Actually, it's not that big of a difference. No, screw that. Sell it. Alright. Oogling the daughter's treasure chests and stealing their gold doubloons. You know, this is the pirate life. They will probably have some more evil villains with more map fragments. Yes. The map fragments you get by defeating Baron Raimondo, by defeating the other dude. Sometimes there are news. I think sometimes the governor's daughters as well. They can give you something. Speaking of. Okay. Am I the admiral now? Okay, beautiful daughter enters the room. Elsa, hello. Colonel Prain, how nice to see you again. Colonel Prain, I was so hoping you'd return. However, your generous gift has come to the attention of my fiancé. What? You have a fiancé? A very jealous senior lieutenant. In fact, he has challenged you to a duel upon your next visit. What? You didn't tell me that you... Oh my goodness, she has a fiancé. And he challenged me to a duel. I didn't know you weren't... I mean... Okay. Plot twist, you know? This is the pirate's life. You're romancing a daughter. Actually, it's this guy's fault, you know? He introduced me to his daughter. So, what's the deal, Mr. Governor? Am I your future, you know, husband of your daughter, or am I just someone you're using? She planned it. I don't know. She was practically begging for the necklace. You think? So basically, the narrative is that she has a fiancé, but because we gave her the gift, she now has an excuse to get rid of the fiancé if we defeat him in the duel, right? And if we lost, then she has the old fiancé and she has the necklace. She's smart. I can appreciate that. As much as I detest the thought of bloodshed, I do hope that you will prove yourself to be a fearless swordsman upon your return. Okay. The king has ordered me to dispatch an offer of peace to the English city of St. Kitts. The offer will be carried by a royal sloop Constitute. Yeah, you know what? I can escort this, it's okay. But I'm gonna try to go out and in again. Quickly in and quickly out. Peace treaty can wait. Booty cannot. Okay, will it work? Yes, alright. Colonel Prain, I knew that your courage would not desert you. My jealous fiancé awaits you by the fountain. I pray no harm will come to you. The option is, oh darn, I forgot my sword. Have no fear, madam, I will deal with him quickly. And she's like, oh my goodness. There you go. And she likes it? Yes. 100% planned. My goodness, the woman of the Caribbean. You'd think you know everything about them, and then they do it. They surprise you like this. Crash. And dead. And after that, I believe you have an uncle who has been missing for many years. Yes, the evil Spaniard Baron Raimondo. And the governor's daughter are giving you out their items or information about Baron Raimondo. And then we have this. Okay, St. Kitts. Next time. Okay, you know what? One more thing then. It's not that far away. We can go to St. Kitts, and then we can go back to divide the loot. I was just thinking that we're gonna do it right now, but apparently the peace treaty is important, right? Because if we do that, then they will advance me to Admiral, I think. Right? And then the lady will think that we're really hot. You do know everything about them, they're attractive. Yeah, I know the one single trait. I mean, like, it's a very bare bones game, right? But I imagine that if this was made with some more resources, some more thought, and today, then the governor's daughters or sons, they would have their list of preferences, things of the gifts that you like, that they like, they don't like. Pirates. So it will be pretty nice experience, you know, to discover that along the way. Like in the excellent example, right? The items, the gifts that are actually changing your reputation or like relationship status level with them. But for daughters or like daughters' sons. It would be pretty cool. Like, this is a game that I wouldn't mind being remade. I mean, it's perfectly playable today, as you can see. It has a bit of a clunky interface, I think. It is made for the keyboard, for the numpad, basically. It could use a little bit of a refreshment visually as well. It has a charming style, right? It is like, I don't know, Sims 2, right? Esque visuals. Maybe, yeah, probably something like this. So it's not terrible. I think it. So it's not terrible. It's working pretty nicely. But if it was like made with good budget, it could be a perfect pirate game, because it is doing what the game about being a pirate. I mean, it delivers. It delivers the story of being a swashbuckling rogue that has the ship, that has the crew, that has to do stuff along the way. You know, lots of various activities, lots of things to do, and most importantly, the canvas upon which you can tell your own adventure, right? Because you're like, okay, today I'm gonna sail to Port Royal, and even if it's a game that you're not playing 100% of the time, and you have a podcast on the other screen, or you're watching a movie, and you're like, okay, I'm gonna just slowly sail to Port Royal, maybe attack some pirates along the way, you know, and have fun. It's a good experience, you know. It's not something that will take hours of your life unless you really want it. Come on! Peace treaty. Go faster. Because we need to go back to the daughter. We need to become an admiral. I think that's gonna be a good end of the stream. If we become the admiral of the Dutch fleet, Dutch navy, and then we're gonna divide the loot. Don't attack. I just want you to go faster. Come on. Why are you going into the storm, dude? Come on. You're not far away from St. Kitts. Dude. Meanwhile, my crew is unhappy. But we haven't yet received a message about them being unhappy, so I think it's good still. I mean, this is the escort mission, right? The escort missions in video games are never very exciting. Transporting troops? Why are you transporting troops? Where are you actually going? Because we're delivering a peace treaty. And they're like, oh, we're bringing dudes for the front. And we're like, no more fighting. Pirate raiders. Let's not attack anybody. Just make sure that St. Kitts is reached. New governor arrived in St. Martin. Okay, that's good. Indian raid. Okay, the Indians are raiding the cities. But they can't really do anything. Pirates attack the city of Nevis. So many messages, wow. Okay, governor. Peace treaty with the French. Yes, we did that. Colonel in the English, okay. Attractive daughter? Sorry, I don't go below beautiful. Not anymore. Not anymore. Okay, mission done. It should be a... There wasn't a dialogue for the peace treaty with the Dutch, right? Yes, okay, now... No, you're still only attractive. Goodbye. Okay. Alright. One last trip back to Curacao, where Elsa lives. We're gonna say hi to her. Maybe we're gonna get promoted to Admiral. We're gonna divide the loot, and we're gonna end the stream. That's the plan. I have to say, I feel I've gotten my fix of pirate adventuring. It is a charming game. It is an old game, but as much as Nighty has 10 billion games that she considers wonderful because they are quite old and charming and they have their own quirks, I think Sid Meier's Pirates is one of the games for me. Because I have good memories. It plays well. It's working. It is in 4x3, so it could use some newer technologies. It could use a remake. You know, some games could use a remake, with mind that this game is itself a remake of the original title. But if you ever want to feel some pirate adventuring, you know, if you ever feel the call of the sea, or if you just watch too much clips of the Pirates of the Caribbean, like me, or listen to too many shanties in a given week or month, just grab this game for, you know, $3 on Steam, and you can have it. By the way, I should redeem another game for you now that Alien has been pushed to Halloween season. I mean, you are welcome to do it if you have a recommendation. To talk to the governor one last time. Admiral. Very good. Okay, he's giving us stuff. I'll think on a little first. Absolutely. And one last dance with the beautiful daughter, with Elsa. Accept, of course. And we're dancing with in a hat. That's how we know you're important, right? And I think the one thing that should be mentioned, this is a single player game, right? This is a game from the times where we had a single player game and there was no like online connection required, there wasn't like you know, lots of stuff. If you want, you can just immerse it in yourself, in your little pirate adventure on your own. No issues, no problem. Okay, dancing. Almost messed it up. Oh, shit. How? What? Oh, there's... Crap, there was two. It was a two, not one. I was clicking once. Okay, she won't be super happy, I think. We can still salvage it. Focus, focus, focus. Alright, it's not terrible. Beautiful Joe. I'll throw Vegas money that none of you have ever heard about that game. You're correct. Never heard. Alright. She's giving me a tip about Raimondo, and we divide the plunder. So the mechanics here is that every now and then you have to divide the plunder with your crew. Some of the stuff goes to you as your retirement fund, kind of. And yeah, sounds good. And even you can increase the difficulty level if you wish. But I'm gonna stay as apprentice. You can also retire from pirating, which will end your game. And if not, you're spending about a year, and then you can start back and sail away again with a fresh crew, with fresh perspectives, and the same, you know, Baron Raimondo and Marquis Moltaban, you know, terrorizing the seas while you are trying to find your missing family. So yes, that has actually been Sid Meier's Pirates. Okay. This was good. I'm very glad that the game did not crash. No, I think that's the main thing. It was very close at one point when I was switching between the windows, when I was alt tabbing.
Impressive.
There you go, Fei Xiao. It is a little impressive title, right? I think I've got my fix of pirates. So tomorrow I invite you to join me on the Neverwinter Nights 2 Enhanced Edition. But the moment it comes out, if it's gonna be like in the usual streaming hours, then great. If it's gonna be a little bit later, then I guess I'll be here as well. And if not tomorrow, then definitely on Wednesday we're checking out this old-timey, well, not old-timey RPG. It's not an old-timey game. Is it an old-timey game? I think by now those classic. Let's call it the classic rather than old-timey. Let's call it the classic RPG title. And so yes, 2005 I think. Let's just check. Neverwinter Nights 2. 2006. Okay, so very close. Very close. It says here. Yeah. So the original one was 2002. Yeah, the first Neverwinter was 2002. So, old-timey, close to 20 years. Yeah. But it's gonna be a good experience, hopefully, and the enhanced edition will actually provide enough improvements to run on the modern PC. What I want is the stability. What I want is like good-looking textures that don't burn my eyes. Well, relatively, of course, because there's only so much you can do. And the support for widescreen. You know, as you could see today, Pirates were 4x3. So by today's standards, well, it should be better. I think the game already had. I think the game already had the standards, the widescreen support when it came out, right? But I'm not sure. We're we're gonna see tomorrow. So yes, that's it for tonight. Thank you very much for joining me. Dusk, this time I'm mentioning you first because I see you on Discord. And aside from Dusk, Almar, Seraph, Nirmal, Reshka, Frozy, Karma, Kala, Hoodies Ninjas, Gulheru, and Mickey. Thank you very much for joining tonight. It has been a blast, a pirate blast. So I hope you know. Like I said, if you want to get some pirate fix, then Sid Meier's Pirates is a very nice game to do so. All right. Don't forget Dusk. No, no worries. I did not. All right. I don't think I have anybody to rate today, so I will wish you a fantastic evening. I'm gonna show you Mischief towards the end as well. Yeah, she's chilling. She's chilling. She kind of, as you can see, destroyed the board of followers. Not destroyed, but there's a bit of papers that are not aligned precisely. So yes, she's kind of mean. She was kind of mean today, but also a bundle of joy as always. All right, so we have this and Mischief 26 towards the end. There you go. There you go. Okay, that's at least something. At least something. Whew. All right. So this is it, everybody. Tomorrow, Neverwinter Nights. Thank you very much for coming, and I wish you a fantastic evening and or day ahead. I hope you enjoyed the stream, and I will see you tomorrow. Take care, everybody, and you know, anchor away, ahoy, or avast, and things like this. Take care, everybody, and smooth sailing. Bye bye.